Hi, my name is Cyoa, and I want to take you on an adventure. We are back, baby. It is Saturday, and yeah. I just posted it up right at the bump limit, so nobody's gonna see it, which is probably for the best. On screen, I have the Onion Share QR code. I will post the Onion Share link so people do not have to use Twitch. Bop. Bibbity bop right there. I just figured out that some dude from the other night was mentioning that Vimeo, you could have guest anon chats. I didn't know. So I'm probably going to move to that from Twitch because, yeah, I might, because, less people who have to sign up for this Amazon service, the better. Let's see, what else? What other housekeeping business? I wonder if you could do them simultaneously just for the automatic backup, so I don't have to record this locally and waste all that space. I'll see if I can do that. Doesn't matter. Let's got my cup of generic energy drink. All my daily business is done, and I think we're feeling good. I don't know. This thing says that there are people here, but I find that hard to believe. I think if I'm looking at, you know what? I'm gonna give it one more second before I just get started. Let's see here. Oh, my thing is up. Oh, what was I missing? Ah, yes. I think the sound shouldn't be super obnoxious. And hopefully you don't have to hear just my voice with no backing. If it's too loud, let me know. But we shall see. Let's get started. So, where were we as of last night? We were, I believe, let's see, this should be image, so I'm gonna turn this image off, the QR code. If anybody needs it, you can just go back from the chat stream, and the thing is there. So, we were looking at, I didn't do page 5. Okay, so the last thing we were looking at were the rename. I'll do page 5. And we were looking at all of the extra features that you have. And we were looking at the really big, the rare features, all the things that make you extra special and that are kind of expensive. All of the anons were telling me that controlled mutation is the best one, and I fucking hate it because I think you're correct. I think whoever it is who suggested it was correct, and it's painful because I don't know, it makes total sense, and I don't know why you wouldn't take that for a less permanent and more utility-based option. It seems kind of like only a fool wouldn't take it. All those anons are fucking liars. Oh, okay. Oh, you feel free to tell me how, because it does seem like, if we see to the right, looking at the other considerations, things like, what was it? The temporary things like being able to have a dick, being able to fuck things with your dick, and what was the other ones? Like swimming, lungs. No, those lungs take time. There was another one. There were other things. I swear to God, there were other things. It's not temporary. Humanoid hands. That was it. Things like that, which seem like it would be useful to have, but things you don't necessarily need all the time. You put 30 points into this. It's not too bad. It's pretty good if you want to be above average dragon, but you won't excel in anything. Yeah, but I mean, if you're only putting sub 50 points into it, it's like specifically like, okay, if you're spending less than you are for those other points, I don't see why you wouldn't just go with that one, right? Because I mean, if we want humanoid hands, and then let's see, what were these other ones? Adaptive genitalia, that's 15. Humanoid hands, we're at 25, and then we could see things like hell, Viper Maw, like just all of these other ones that are kind of low cost that you can, you know, that in a pinch you need. Like, how long does it take? You can spontaneously transform your body within a minute. That's pretty great. And like, let's see, if we're putting in 30 with, which somebody else mentioned it, and I think that's pretty fair amount. You get 15 to be flexible with, and there's just, I mean, there's a shit ton you can do. It's all of the weird things that you like. Your breath, I mean, it's not like you don't have to buy them permanently with this, right? There's no limitation to any breath attack features, rare features you might purchase using a mutation pool. It seems too strong, especially for like only double it. It's a bit much, and I'd be foolish not to, especially as we say we're going for the big legendary sort of. We're trying to go for the tippy top. We want to be up there in the echelons of like this world's memorable creatures. So we have our considerations here, and now we're going to look at let's see, our diet. Okay. Excuse me. All right, diet. All living things must eat in order to survive. Dragons are no different in this aspect. Different dragons eat different things. You must choose what kind of food your digestive tract will be able to digest and extract nutrients or nourishment from. You can purchase multiple options. Doing so is advantageous since it would be easier to find food from multiple sources rather than a single source. This is especially useful for dragons of a larger size. Scalings can ignore this section, as their diet is identical to their humanoid species diet. Alright, so let's see what we got right here. So the obvious ones, meat, feeding on meat from mammals, reptiles, and birds. The majority of what dragons do, it is people expect dragons to do, and for good reason. Mammals, reptiles, and birds are abundant. Excuse me. From the smallest of rats to the biggest of basilisks, there's always prey to be found, no matter what the dragon's size. So I do really kind of want that one. But let's see what the other ones are. Sea creatures. Feeding on fish, crustaceans, and other aquatic creatures is common among dragons below medium size. Fish is both easy to catch and find. Some of the large dragons feed on this category. In the depth of the oceans, there are plenty of sea creatures of varying sizes. I was just about to say that I thought mutation might work with this, but I don't. I'm almost certain it doesn't say. It was all features only, right? It was features and... where are you, you silly son of a bitch? Breath attacks, features, and rare features. You can't fuck with your digestive tract, which, I mean, it almost feels like it would be the perfect ability if it had that, which I'm at this point, for what you're getting, I'm very happy you don't. Souls. Some dragons are soul eaters. While they can devour the souls of animals and monsters, those souls won't provide much nourishment. It is the souls of humanoids that are the tastiest and satiate the soul-eating dragon's hunger. Most soul-eating dragons are walking disasters of death and destruction. Now that's pretty fucked up. I can't, unless you're being a gigantic cut from the outset. Eating souls seems putting the kibosh on some creature permanently, no afterlife, no reincarnation, no nothing. That's pretty fucked up. That's those kind of things seem like the creatures you just take out immediately, just out of fucking spite. Plants. There are dragons who eat vegetables, plants, and fruits. They're rare and tend to be minuscule, tiny, small, or at the lower scale of medium size. This is because they lack the gigantic plants to eat, and the impracticality of eating multiple smaller plants. While a dragon could eat the leaves of a tree, it wouldn't be able to eat the tree trunk. I mean, you're a goddamn dragon. I don't know why your stomach wouldn't be able to digest that. Presumably, if you're of a enormous size or greater, you're going to be straight up eating people's armor and stuff like this. So, I have to imagine it's going to be pretty, what's the word? You're just going to have plenty of room in your stomach, and your digestive juices should be strong enough to strip the bark bare. Also, I want to do a quick sound check, because the last stream I did, I would occasionally sound robotic and shitty, and that sounded horrible. You know what? Yeah, fuck the hater. Tell him Megumi is a good pact. Good. Well, there you go. Let's see here. What do we have in terms of? I gotta make sure to put that up here where I can see it while we're doing this. My brain's all over the place. The streaming is silly. Well, you let me know, please, if my voice sounds like robotic shit, so I can fuck with my mic. Now, where were we? Mana. There are some dragons who can sustain themselves by consuming mana, either eating magical objects, their own mana given freely by another spellcaster, or mana taken forcefully. A dragon with magic tier 1 would be able to sustain itself purely on its own mana, but they would have no mana left for spellcasting. Now that one is... that's pretty good. If you take it... I mean... Well... I don't know. That doesn't sound too... Okay, I could see the utility in never having to eat. Period. But you'd be dumping a lot of points into that for I'm trying to think of the cost. It'd be 10 plus... what are we looking at here in terms of magic? Oh, 20 points just so you don't have to eat. That doesn't seem worth it. Oh my chat. Burp, there it is. Connected. That's silly. Okay. Bugs. Another rare food type for dragons is insects and arachnids. While most bugs are very small, there exists giant bugs that are larger than human houses. Those giant bugs live in warm places like tic-tac-toe and southern regions of Andor and Mizuchi. Many bugs are poisonous or venomous. Bug-eating dragons tend to either be very small or extremely large. Yeah, that makes sense. I think, what was it? There used to be gigantic bugs because of the insane oxygen content in the air. And so you would probably need to be near a bunch of trees. Looking at this, sunlight. Some dragons can sustain themselves on sunlight. This is especially advantageous for bigger dragons, as finding enough food for the size can be challenging. However, on cloudy days with little sunlight, dragons who feed on sunlight will be noticeably weaker, having all their features of breath attack temporarily lowered by 1 tier. Oh, fuck that noise. I mean, it's good. It's not bad to have a... Okay, so it says ones who feed on sunlight. I mean, is it solely on sunlight? Or is it just by taking... I mean, it doesn't say solely. So if you're getting at least some sustenance by sunlight, you're kind of SOL. Yeah, that doesn't sound great, but I mean, also, if you're gigantic, really one flap of your wings, and then the clouds can get fucked. Blood. Some dragons are bloodsuckers, similar to vampires. Blood-sucking dragons need to consume a lot of blood. They generally eat more than dragons who eat other diets. They typically need to drain several bodies per day. Feeding on blood is a rather quick process. After fully draining a body, a blood-sucking dragon will increase its regeneration by 1 tier for 20 minutes. Okay, not bad. Not bad. That's, I don't hate it. But let's see this last one. Elemental. Require elemental dragon. The majority of elemental dragons eat whatever element they are associated with. I guess we don't have to really go into this too much. I mean, if you have to be an elemental dragon, then you can't take advantage of this. Listen, I just want to fucking eat ice all day. That would be fantastic. Just a giant ice-eating dragon. Alright. I thought there would be more crunch in there, but my ice has melted. So, how many points are we putting into this? I guess 7? God. 7 for meat and fish, just to be... Because we're going to be carnivorous. You have to. And I'm not sure why you wouldn't be able to eat sea creatures if you can eat meat. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about the difference between their biology, but hell. We'll figure it out. Alright. So, let's write this down real quick. We'll give this the old... I don't know if this is smart, because spaces... You know what? Yeah, fuck it, we'll live. Diet. And then we'll do meat. And then it should be 4 points, I think. Well, let's drag it out. Chat is in a weird spot, but we'll put you up there. Up, yeah. And yeah, meat is 4, and sea creatures are meat / fish. And that's going to be 4 and 3 respectively. God dang it. 7. Silly 7. Okay. That's not... It's not great to just kind of straight up lose all of that, but I think we'll figure it out. Alright, drawbacks. Here's where it's going to be, and I think I remember one that I really want. It seems like it'd be pretty fun. Drawbacks. You realize that with all of the embers you have available to you, you would be one of the most powerful dragons of all Eldiria, but you can be so much more. You could be so much stronger if only you had more embers. You want more. You deserve more. You will take more. You will have more. You search for your new memories for a way to gain more power. Oh, you search your memories. Yes, there is a way. You could tweak your new body to gain more embers. Drawbacks will always override conflicting options. Weak spot. Your body has an obvious weak spot. It could be a glowing red spot in your chest, for example. Your weak spot is vulnerable to attacks. If your weak spot is struck, it would cause you massive damage and unbearable pain. Being what I am, it's almost having the sheer amount of like regeneration plus armor. And maybe I'm just better well rested than last night, but I hate this a lot less than natural weaknesses, if that makes sense. It feels thematic to the giant fucking beast of a monster. I would be with this. Elemental weakness. Flat out, absolutely not. See, it's different. I don't know what it is about having a... It's so weird, right? Having a conceptual weakness versus something so transparently, like, on the nose seems way worse and almost offensive to me in a weird way. Choose one element, for example. Fire, ice, holy, poison, venom, acid. I don't know why venom is highlighted. Water, earth, plant, metal, shadow, energy, or lightning. You are especially vulnerable to attacks from your chosen element. My friend, enslave and magic dunce will be free embers. Well, you're probably not wrong. Let's see. Lifelink. Requirement: 1 or more companions. Choose one of your companions. Your life is tied to that companion's life, and theirs to yours. If one of you dies, the other will die as well. Don't have magic. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do... So magic dunce won't affect you. Yeah, I don't. You're making good points, and this seems like something fucking Talk should fix. Let's see here. We'll do. We're considering weak spot plus 35. If you don't have magic, you can't learn any. Fair. Okay, hoarder. You feel a strong desire to collect and hoard treasures. Treasure is defined... you can't take magic dunce without magic, so Annan's the dunce. Good. So magic dunce is free. Okay, you feel a strong desire to collect and hoard treasures. Treasures defined as anything you perceive as valuable, be it gold, precious stones, legendary artifacts, magical tomes, or beautiful women. To part with any item of your hoard is almost unthinkable to you. God, that's just an addiction. That feels so painful. I do like that conceptually. Almost aesthetically, kind of like a vampire, like it's just a part of being a dragon, and you're just cursed with this unending avarice. By the way, really enjoying this. Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. So I don't hate this hoarder one. It's not terrible, but it feels like it would feel terrible living that life. Nocturnal. You are awake during the day and actually, oh my god. Nocturnal. You are awake during the night and sleep during the day. Most creatures aren't nocturnal, so it might get lonely in the long run. If you defy your sleep cycle, you will suffer from various health issues. Your vision also becomes extremely good in the dark and much worse in the daylight. I like this one. I like the idea that your health getting worse, quote unquote, would be kind of like, what's the word? Kind of like a hangover. If you have Regeneration 3, you just kind of just feel shitty and groggy all the time. Lazy. Physical activity exhausts you. You much more than normal. Oh my god, reading is... Physical activity exhausts you much more than normal. Afterwards, you will feel tired and sluggish until you have rested properly. Your physical exhaustion rate can be reduced by sleeping excessively long or often. Now, once again, like Hoarder, aesthetically, I love it. Just in terms of you're this giant creature who, this goes to the force of nature thing. And if I wanted to be more like that, I would probably choose both. Just to, it seems like something that easily comes for the legend. Like it comes out, it mass swaths of destruction, and then goes away for long periods of time. It feels very human to be terrified of something like that, to spread rumors of things like that. But I'm not sure I want to go for that. Nightmare Visage. Most would agree that dragons are majestic and beautiful creatures. That's not the case with you. You look like a terrifying monster straight out of the worst nightmares imaginable. Your horrifying visage will scare and repulse others. Now that one sounds like free points if you're going to be Maleficent. If you're just going to be totally shitty and awful, that's that seems to be like the one that you should go for. Now I could also see it as the opposite, right? If you want to be this big benevolent creature, and you look like some eldritch abomination, also pretty rad. For the legends I'm going for with this. I really like the idea of shouldn't update the point number at the top. Yeah, I haven't committed to any of these. I think oh wait, hold on. You might be right. Enormous is 40. Yes, I should. You are correct. Did we start with 300? You know what? Fucking good point, Chief. Let's see here. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you don't exist. How big's the dragon cock so far? It's gonna be big, I think. It's at least the size of a castle. No, I guess it would be a bridge, right? If it's the size of a castle. If we're going for enormous, right? At least for now, if we're going for enormous, the size of a large castle, and then it would be a drawbridge. I imagine that would be how big the dick would be, and it'd be pretty fucking horrifying. Because I have to imagine, even as something as majestic as like Deathwing being all fucked up with lava and whatnot, his dick has to be gross. I mean, hell, let's be real. All dicks are gross. And, like having a dick, but aesthetically, right? Men, at best, they can be statuesque, but women across the board are far more aesthetically appealing. Cocks are like swords, right? They're violent. Tools. God damn it. Thank you so much for getting into cock talk. Shouldn't we assume a 12-to-1 height to cock ratio? God damn it. See, now you get... Why are we assuming that? Is that human proportions with it? You gotta get me more with the, you gotta give me your math on that. I'm kind of interested now. Fuck. Okay, so, size. So I've lost my... Oh, why the fuck are you here? Hold on. So you do expand that well. Okay. My things are all fucked up. Perfect. Bop, bop. It's like the human average. Okay, but I mean, listen. This is a legendary creature here. We're not going for no, this is... Do you think we're getting an average sized dick here? This is going to be a hassle to carry around. That's a big thing. It's like, that's what they would go for, is to go for the cock. And then, they do that, and then you've mutated, clearly, to have, what was it? The, what's that adrenaline one? Hold on. If we're in shop cock talk, we're gonna fucking be in shop cock talk. Adrenal glands, right? We're gonna use the mutation to get our adrenal glands going, and so it's fair to assume that a 5-to-1 cock ratio. All I'm saying is it's gonna be the weak point. This is what we're gonna go for. We're gonna get the weak spot perk or drawback. We're gonna get those 35 points, and you know what that's gonna be, everybody? That's gonna be my dick. God damn it. So 300, we already minus the 50, and everything else we're non-committal, like pieces of shit. We're gonna do really annoying math. Okay, DW, by the way, genitalia is within your control of your mutation range. You son of a bitch. Don't you dare. Friend, in which continent are you spawning? Wasn't able to watch. No, don't worry about it, man. We're, the fact that anybody's watching at all is so strange. Kaldgrim. So this is what we're doing. If only my mouse would show up. We're going to start from, I'm going to say the center of Kaldgrim, and then we're going to move our way down south. We're going to make our way to the northern dick tip of... This is basically, if you could see that northeast bit of Andor, that's the dragon cock that we have. And we're going to make our... Kaldgrim? Yeah, absolutely Kaldgrim. Damn right. We're going to go all the way down there through Andor. We're going to make our way to the south. Really, really fuck with them at the bottom, from the top to the bottom. Then we're going to make our way back up. We're going to skip across to Tic-Tac-Toe. We're going to travel up through the Mizuchi, is what I'm thinking. Move all the way around. And then hit each one of the Tic-Tac-Toe islands like a Pokemon trainer. And work on defeating them. That's the island of Ixtaco-Tak is my end game. Because that's where all the real dragons are. Now that we've recovered that information, our 250 is there. I'm uncommittal, like a bad relationship. Hell yeah, damn right. Let's fucking go. That doesn't seem very feasible. Well, you let me know what you mean by that, and I'm gonna continue going through these other ones. Whelp. Gain +5 for each size beyond tiny that you purchased the size. And this is the one I think I remember. Normally you would gain the body of a fully grown dragon. Now you start off as tiny baby dragon and will grow until you reach your purchase size. It'll take about 5 years to grow one size class bigger. That's the one. That's what I want. It's so perfect. I love the idea of spawning, coming down, crashing, being this tiny little whelp in the middle of in the middle of how do you even pronounce it one more time? Kaldgrim, and finding a nice place to hide, killing some rabbits or something, and then laying an egg in its like digging a deep little hole, laying my egg there, and then fucking off and growing and fighting and doing everything I can, and then building up a legend. Right, and then as I go back, I find the egg once I'm big enough before I leave Kaldgrim, and then put it somewhere else into a more permanent layer, and then continue the cycle. and then do everything I said. Now, so let's write this down really quick. Consider. We're gonna do. I mean, I don't think we're considering this, but I'm pretty adamant on I want whelp. So this is gonna be. Oh, so the question still is, are we going for enormous or gigantic? And I think with this we might switch to gigantic, but that's gonna be plus 80. Oof. Let's see here. Hold on. Before we do that, hey, you haven't still chosen your magic resistance level, right? No, I haven't. We haven't even considered if. I'm still considering if I want to do that, because if we're going for if we're going for the tier 4 scales, right, that's going to leave me very limited spots to deal with magic, or at least to be affected by magic. And I'm not sure if I'm going to need it, because it's going to be a lot of points, especially if I'm going to eventually become gigantic. Now, what was I saying? What are the different scales here? But that's scales, get it? Because they're dragons. Oh, ask Lagumeth what he thinks of Megumi Pact. I don't know what that means. Hybrid species plus Leviathan might be cheaper for Gargantuan than just taking it. Probably, but god damn it, god damn you, that's a good Anon 1 on the onion. That is a point. Once again, it feels very much like the what is it, controlled mutation, insofar as like it's a good point, and I hate that it's that way, because part of me is like, oh, I was kind of pot committed to not being a water dragon and just going there to kind of wave my big dick around, but fuck me good. I don't even know what that means. But being a master, a physical master of the land and sea, sounds really interesting. Minimum supremacy? Okay. Alright. Well, I will learn sooner or later, I suppose. Okay, so Leviathan. Oh, I don't hate it, because then you also get Jaws. Amphibious, then I won't need swim, right? And all size costs 50% less. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Give me a Slanesh level trap. Oh no. Oh my wa. It's lore you'll get to later. Okay, that sounds. God damn it. Good old big old tentacle dicks. Alright. Let's go. Oh, this is just. There has to be a better way. Than just scrolling. Tell me it's not on page 2, because it's on page 2. And it's on page 2. Well, here we are. This is the life we've chosen. And it's at the top of page 2 as well. So, one more time. Let's check. Oh, that's all. I'm going to get banned off of the Twitch. Fuck it. We'll go to Venmo or Vimeo or whatever. +5 beyond tiny. So, okay. I dig it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So we get 25 for Gargantuan potentially. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Plus 25 will help quite a bit. If we were to just take that, that would mean we would only be spending, I believe, 15 on Gargantuan, which is a lot better. But if we're not doing the doublés, I'm gonna figure out a way. I didn't have the time to code some sort of pipeline between the Onion chat and whatever this Twitch chat is. But if they have to have some sort of API for me to do this. If this is connected to it, it's got to exist. So I'll throw one of those together, potentially, so everybody can see what everybody's posting. Now, back to what we were saying. Let's look at those hybrids, and that has to be in features, I think. Right? Am I crazy? Features? The Twitch dabs, you just have to stop being cringe. Well, listen, you can't. To live is to be cringe. It's just the fate of life. The music is fitting. Magic resist. No, it's not in features, right? It's got to be this one, the hybrid. Help me out here. I'm retarded. Shimmering Dust, Beak, Adaptive Genitals, absolutely. Chimeric, Hot Body, Poisonous, Explosive, Plague, Cysts. I got cysts for days, son. Hybrid is 45 points. You're wasting points. Friend, the reason I said Enslave is free points because your companions will be friends and they can have big brains. If you pick... Oh my god, you guys have thought this through all the way. Alright, hold on. We're getting a lot here. Hybrid species, 45. Choose a second species. You'll become a hybrid of your first and second species despite their crossbreeding species. Species are common. Usually the offspring is born a pure blood member of... So if that's the case, despite the crossbreeding common, I mean, I assume we get both of the things. Yeah, but you could be colluding with the... Oh, yeah, thank you for censoring yourself. That's a bannable word. I both love and almost don't get L-Fate. Oh, fuck. I guess I'm banned off of Twitch now. Can't curse. This is a Christian server. What the fuck are we looking at here? My brain. Oh, Leviathan. That's on page 2. God damn. Let's hurry up. No. What? We're on the races, right? Scalings. There we go. There's so many things. Top of rare. Alright, yes. Okay, there it is. So, salamanders, leviathans. So, you get, and size costs 50% less. So, it would just be 40, if we're taking 45 for both. Amphibious Jaws 2. Weren't leviathans? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we'd be getting amphibious, so we wouldn't need the other one. Fins, don't fins have drawbacks? I feel like fins have drawbacks. You can reform the... You gotta censor it. Gotta censor the E word. They also being exterminated because... Oh, god damn it. Space people from Paris. Gross. The French are basically elves, and I hate it. No, you can't take claws with the Leviathan. Oh, come on now. Well, it's... Instead... No legs and wings. But we're hybrid, right? At that point, right? Like, what are we... It's very confusing. I guess we're kind of 40 saves from Gargantuan though, and 50 extra from, or 5 extra from Whelp for Gargantuan. Yeah, you do get the, we're gonna have to do some real fickle accounting math for this. So let's continue so we'll just make a little bit more progress and we'll think about it in a moment. Tiny wings, this can get fucked. Your wings are really tiny and weak. Underdeveloped wings. Small, smooth wings. Sorry. You cannot fly and you won't be benefit from any tiers of wings or flight. Most true... Ooh, even if you have tiny wings? Does this spite you if you take wingless flight? Most true dragons will view you as malformed and extremely unattractive. Yeah. Enjoy math? I mean, you should. You should force yourself to enjoy math. I really do want to get into engineering and just kind of force myself to get into it. Let's absolutely, this can get fucked. I'm gonna put that. Well, it's literally the only one I can't say. I can't. Thanks, Talk. You fuck. Human stomach. Requirements: not souls, not mana, not sunlights, not elements. Ishil is a nice goddess and all, but the elves are all assholes. The best move is to blow it up with and wipe out the invaders, but you need magic for that. Oh, Lord. You can't have wingless flight and wings. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's basic logic. Thank you. Alright, normally you would be able to eat raw food, but now your digestive system is more akin to humans than a dragon's. You need to cook food properly before you eat it, lest you get sick. Scaleborn and scalings must take this drawback if they do not get any ember from it. Rip. I wonder, how sick would you get with regeneration? Like, are you just getting massive diarrhea, but you're not dying? Aquatic. You could only breathe underwater. You would also suffocate and die on land. Overrides amphibious, but lungs could allow you to hold your breath on land. I dig that. Horny. Hell yeah. There you go. That's your libido is as powerful as some dragons' lust for gold. If you go without having sex for more than a day, you won't be able to focus on anything else than your carnal desires and your need for release. Go too long without, and you'll start raping people. Holy shit! Talk, you fucking okay. It makes sense. I'm blaming you for no reason. Talking about dragon cock. Yeah. You son of a bitch. Sorry, I had to refresh to see the fucking thing. Fuck me. Let's see. Okay, so I don't... No, not horny. Not horny. Although, unless enduring features. I love this. I love just the scale. Guardian, not destroyer. You gain a natural desire to support and protect specific humanoid cities, town, village, tribes, or race. You get to choose the object of your protection. If it is annihilated, you will have to choose a new one. If you suppress this desire, you will suffer from feelings of remorse, shame, and self-hatred. Horny, unironically least crippling drawback. You're not wrong. You will be back. But you need magic for that. Well, your weak spot is your willy. You're not... So it wouldn't be... So, I mean... Oh, you're right. That would leave me open. But that's... I like it, because once again, this feels like an aesthetic thing, right? It's thematic. It's all about the dick. Dragons are symbolic for power and strength coming straight from my cock. It's... And that's how you get it, too. There's got to be something... Vagina... God damn you. That's fantastic. My dick's aesthetic. Hell yeah, it is. Good. Destroyer. Requirement, not guardian. You gain an innate desire to cause destruction and mayhem. You will get a kick out of it. This is especially true when it comes to humanoid buildings. You suppress your desire for destruction for too long, you will suffer from boredom, melancholy, and apathy. Yeah, so you're basically like just a giant child kicking over blocks and stuff. That's a different build, and I like it. You can definitely do something really great with this, plus magic and being a total dickhead. Telegraphed breath. Requirement, not breathless. Just before you're about to use your breath attack, you will have an obvious telltale signs that signal that you're about to use it. For example, several spots on your neck could start to glow. This will make it much easier for your enemies to predict your breath attack. I like it. This is not a bad drawback. Very Gojira. I'm considering it, and I may even put this down just for the aesthetics. Although it does seem like it's functionally almost crippling. So what is this called? Breath telegraphed. Telebreath. Let's go. Telebreath 5. Hell yeah. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, dim cheeks. Enslaved. Requirements. 1 or more companions. There's power in submission. By surrendering your will to a master or mistress, you can become... Hold on. Wait a minute. Well, hold on. You gotta be some sort of submissive person? I don't know about that. You cannot defy the will of your chosen companion. Yeah, they were gonna... I don't know what TK... I don't know what that... Oh, fuck. Yeah, there you go. Censor the... God damn it. Arcane glow. Requires magic. Parts of your body will glow with arcane energy. The intensity of the glow is directly related to how much mana you've got left. The more you have, the brighter the glow. Your enemies will be easily able to figure out how large your mana pool is and how much mana you have left. That's although aesthetically beautiful, super major weakness. Information strength. And that's why I'm like, telegraph breath. Initially, I like the idea, but I don't know about that. Glowing dick. Hell yeah, that's where you store it. It has to be done. Get the fuck out of here, balls actual. That's where the mana is. All my mana and piss are stored right in the same place. Right in my balls. Good. Morality. Elves will love you if you help them. Oh, potentially. Let's see. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I have a confession, a horrible confession. And I don't blame anybody if they leave. I don't outwardly hate elves. Yeah, I know. Why would you like to be loved by elves? I know. I don't hate. I. There's something to be said about. I'm not looking at chat or anything right now. I just have to speak into the mic because I don't know if I'm going to be able to have the courage to say it. There's something to be said about a sort of perfectionist attitude coming with a long life, and I've noticed that you see with a lot of people in real life. What's the phrase? Not skill, but I'm usually more verbose than this, I think. But aptitude, not aptitude, but your ability to do things properly is cross skill, right? So if somebody is really adept at lifting weights, their job, more often than not, the skills and things you learn to do in that one field transfer over to other things in your life pretty easily, and that's why people sort of snowball into being successful. Now, that being said, there is a common thing with people who put in a lot of work and who are very intelligent and successful, that they lose the sort of perspective of the common person and the ability to understand that, hey, we're all kind of retarded. And they become arrogant, like, yeah, what do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you can't do this? And they get like agitated and irritated. And I totally get if that's what people fucking hate elves for, and like they're arrogant because they're so long lived, and they're like, why can't you be as good as me? It's like, well, dickhead, I've lived for basically as long as you were before you even started touching your dick. So maybe cut me some fucking slack. Honestly, my elf, I'm kind of joining the spite. God damn it. But elves are sundered. Most enslaved are the ones who are discriminated right now. They're the underdogs. It has to be balls, actually. Oh, rip. Something happened with the server. I don't know what it did. Well, here we are. They deserved it. Well, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying, if it did, they deserved it. Reposting that in the chat. Get that, because I restarted the server and because it said it wasn't working. Anyway, so let's move on. We'll get to the elves eventually, sooner or later if we get there. Now, mortality. Get fucked. Normally, a dragon cannot die from old age. You can convert the essence of immortality into power. Even without your immortality, you would still be able to live for 120 years before succumbing to old age. If you take this drawback, it will become impossible for you to regain any form of immortality. Well, I don't know if... yeah, that one can get fucked. Half the point is being a dragon is just being ancient, right? Eventually getting there. Breathless. You do not get a breath attack. Not every dragon has a breath attack. Hey, some people are circumcised. You never know. Being breathless is not that uncommon, I guess. It happens to all guys sometimes. Sure, whatever you gotta tell yourself. Scalings must take this drawback. They do not gain any. No, I like to freeze them. Weak. You're much weaker than other dragons of the same size. This seems like you'd do if you were going for full magic. Let's see here. Sorry. This one size below. Yeah, no, I'm not being weak. Arrogant. You gain an exaggerated sense of self-importance. You will constantly overestimate yourself while you underestimate others. In battle, you enjoy toying with your enemies. You will also become susceptible to flattery. The aesthetic choice for being a villain. It's very nice. Not what I'm going to do, but I kind of dig it. Now, let's continue on. What are some other drawbacks? Let's get to some that... Belly scales. The scales that run down the downside of your bellies are one tier lower than the tier of scales that you purchased. If your enemies find out about this, they are sure to exploit this weakness and aim for your belly scales, but it's easier to defend against attacks when you know their target. This just confirmed what I thought, that I got scales on my belly, baby. I don't know where I don't have scales besides my eyes and the inside of my mouth. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm not too concerned. Let's go. Let's see. Leaking breath. Ooh, gross. Whenever you breathe, you exhale a tiny amount of your breath attack. Your leaking breath will reduce your daily limit of breath attacks by 1. But more importantly, it will reveal the nature of your breath attack. And your breath will stop leaking whenever you have used up your daily breath attacks. It's interesting. I don't know if it's worth the 5. It would be interesting if you had the 50 or 100 breath attacks. That would be pretty rad. But yeah, I don't know if I'd go for that. Let's Continental Bond. I kind of just from the name alone, I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Dick, hey, I didn't do it. The server disconnected. Let's see. You can create a bond to one continent. This bond will allow you to draw power from the land. However, your bond will also work as a shackle. You will perish if you are geographically closer to another continent than the continent that you're bound to. You will instinctively know if this is happening. Okay. I mean, I'm not choosing that. This was about the scale. Oh, yeah, my dick will be covered in the scales. So stupid. Okay. Yeah, no, I want to travel the world. I want to be the greatest that no one ever was in terms of dragon kind, so that can't happen. Environmental incompatibility. Choose one environment. For example, sea, desert, Arctic land, volcanic landscape, forests, grasslands, mountains, or swamp. Your body is ill-suited to living in your chosen environment. In your chosen environment, you will be weaker, constantly tired, and you will face many health issues. No thanks. Magical dunce requires some magic. So how much does magic cost? Does anybody know offhand? Because I'll search for it. God damn it! But you know me. Wait. Are you making a full martial build without muscles? My friend, that could screw your build. That's a good point. I was considering muscles. Did I not write those down? You're not wrong. 60. What is that? 60 for magic. Oi. It's going full elf. It looks like a Bloodlord build. It looks like a blood. Oh man. I know. It's magic 10. Lambo, take all the drawbacks. Yeah. Oh goodness gracious. So magic dunce. You are incapable of learning new spells. Similar to sorcerer that is born with their magical ability, won't be able to benefit from a formal arcane education as a wizard would. Your only spells are the spells you're able to cast. Let me purchase in the sell section. So you'd be getting plus 20 while limiting yourself and also giving yourself mana to be burnt. If you have a strong clause, it won't matter that you're that weak. You're not wrong. One could do both. You could. Only 15, I think, tier 1 free points with dunce. Yeah, you're getting 20 points. Dragonite weakness. You possess an extreme vulnerability to Dragonite, similar to vampires whose weakness towards silver. Dragonite blade would cut right through you should you make contact. Thankfully, Dragonite is extremely rare. When compared to elemental weaknesses. This weakness is much more severe. I'm gonna say no to that, but I'm thinking about the magic, thinking about the muscles, multiple person. Yeah, because at a certain point, if you're gigantic, your size. Yeah, I don't think you need it, right? Because, I mean, you only need it if you're wrestling gods at that point. Multiple personalities, requirement multiple body parts. The magic dunce is the way. Yeah, I mean, plus 20. You're not wrong. Let's give her the old consider. Take scaleless. You can create a crotch spawn that has T4 spell armor. Dragonite is rare of the scale, there being a ton if there ever was Millennium. You have full martial build? Yes. Okay. All right. I'm getting quite a bit here. So let's take a second. Let's breathe. And we're going to look at Magic Dunce plus 20. You get tier 1 magic. Multiple personalities. Okay, normally a multi-headed dragon would have one mind that controls the entire body, each head working as a backup brain. But now each of your heads will have a different personality, each being an individual. On the bright side, you will never be lonely. But you might not get along with every head. Don't take magic dunce, that will severely fuck you over in the long run. Okay, alright. Well, we'll see as the magic comes over and the rest of the thing. We have plenty of more pages to go. Scaleless. I'm going to see what your comment said in a second about being scaleless. Plus 15. You have no scales. This kind of seems counterintuitive with my big boy defense build. Pretty uncommon among dragons, as their scales are their main defense against attacks. Scaleless dragons are more common in some dragon species like salamanders and northern dragons. Scalings must take this drawback. They not get any... Okay. So you said take scaleless. You can create a crotch spawn that has T4 scales to arm yourself with. Well, that does. I mean, not. If he doesn't even have magic 1, it won't serve. Taking anything other than magic 4 makes you a casterlet. May as well embrace it. Oh, man. What am I, Dyke? Do you even cast? Full martial? How dare you? Pig. Good, yes. Deep sleep. Gain plus 5. You were a deep sleeper. Whenever you fall asleep, you won't be able to wake up until your body has had enough sleep. The only exception to this would be if somebody attacked and wounded you. But thieves would be able to steal your treasure, and dragon hunters would be able to make elaborate preparations before they attack. Okay, you know what? I just realized that I'm just biased. It can't be. I don't even know if this is an aesthetic thing, because I do think, and I'm all stuttering now, I do think that there is some philosophical aspect to aesthetics. There's some weird objectiveness. I know there's literature out there. I haven't read it, but obviously, but there's something to be said about the symmetry of faces and certain aesthetic qualities that are universal. With this, it has to be all my fucking bullshit bias. My brother in the Urim, you're proposing a fertility build. With friends, you can prevent that. Don't take deep sleep either. One of the gods of dreamwalking, true magic, might fuck with you in your sleep. Appreciate that. That's A. Thanks for heads up. Everyone sleeps. You do, but do you have to be a deep sleeper? I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to, once again, I will, if I could put this in bold, I would. It's consideration. So I will purge deep sleep if and eventually when I do see that it's gonna fuck me. It's only plus 5 too. It can't be that. Everyone sleeps, not a Draco Lich. God damn you. it's still magic. Can you be a Draco Lich martial build? But I want the meat. I'm gonna be the Arby's of. You need a phylactery, at least 3 for dragon. Okay. Well, I have my egg. That's like a pseudo phylactery, right? Battle Musk. Hell yeah. Oh God, what's that Grease? Those Grease cartoons with Fernando. That's what I want to be, but a dragon. God damn it, a fertility build. I hate him because he was right. Your body emits a fragrance that makes animals, monsters, and true dragons feel a strong animosity towards you. They are much more likely to attack you. Fucking marshals. I know. Can't help it. Just want to flex on some nerds. God. Ravenous. You have an unusually high metabolism. I mean, you need to eat twice as much food as any other dragons of your size. I mean, we can maybe get a plus 5 and then instead take the drawback of we call it the talk back because it's a talk based drawback only after you have sex. You get entirely ravenous. Terrible. I'm out. Bye guys. Fertility cucks, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, animal intelligence. Your intelligence is similar to that of an animal. If you have connected to a hive mind, this drawback will affect the hive mind's intelligence. God damn, full on tyrannid. No, not taking that one. Because that's a racist. It's a racist oh God, prejudice against us white dragons. Okay? They keep thinking we're feral, we're big dicked, we're savages. How dare you? D&D, the lawsuit's coming your way. Wizards of the Coast. How? Okay, whatever. So we see enough of these. Don't take Battle Musk. That will cause all of your crotch spawns to attack you when they hatch. Yeah, you fight for dominance. And then you put them down, and then it's kind of like show them who's the big dog. No, I'm not going to take Battle Musk, but it is interesting. I would want to be Guardian. That does kind of sound neat. Natural support and protect specific humanoid cities or towns. It says specific, and I can dig that, because that doesn't mean I have to be purely good. I can still be a dickhead while still liking something. No, they won't. What are you smoking? Oh, man. You're thinking of Hive Mind. Well, we'll see. Let's go next image. Let's get this next one here. Gonna go with the old page 6. Now, if I was smart, I would have done this beforehand, but we're all working together here. We're all in this together. We're all gonna make it. Hell yeah, fits perfectly. Let's drop that down. Bop, 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 bop. Anon's interpretations are wilder than your dick aesthetics. The dick aesthetic. It's choice. Chef kiss, but I'd wash my hands first because it's got some goo. You're thinking of Hive Mind. Battle Musk can be dealt with. All right, I'm gonna mute myself so I can drink this iced energy drink. Quick question. I want to take a quick poll. If I were to start a small business and getting like a hot dog cart, but have a snow cone machine, and then sell that with energy drinks, you just pick your own one, and then you get shaved ice and pour that over. Would you buy something from it if you were to drink energy drinks? Because I was thinking about doing that, quitting my job, leaving my family, and just going down to like a pier and just selling that, because I feel like weirdos would buy it. They're just sorry. I'll get back to this. Leave my schizo rants to myself. Broodlords, for all intents and purposes, have bred independent dragons with their separate souls and minds. They're extremely loyal to you. Exactly. Yeah, that sounds good. They can ignore the musk. Yeah, that's fair. The ... question mark. Don't worry about that. All right, spells. Your new body is complete, like an empty vessel. It's ready to be filled. Filled with what you ask yourself? With power, of course. Arcane power. While there is nothing preventing you from learning new spells, except magic dunce, learning new spells takes years, decades, or even centuries of study. These spells, on the other hand, will come naturally to you if you pay your ember cost to imbue them into your soul. To cast them, you wouldn't need any kind of regents, incantations, hard hand gestures, or rituals. You would simply be able to will them into existence, as if they were casting true magic. The spells you purchase will also cost significantly less mana than they would normally cost. Once you cast a spell, you'll be able to cancel it anytime you wish. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible. I do like you're effectively like a sorcerer here. You have all of your spells. Let's see what these are. God, I turned off my air conditioning in this place so that you don't have to hear a constant buzz. And what do I get? I get swamp crotch. I'm hurting for all of you. This is terrible. Okay. So now I'm on my knees reading this. Elemental Blast, Tier 1. Friend, if you don't have any magic, you can't pick any. We're still okay, listen. First and foremost, we're still considering if we get magic dunce. And second, we're going to do a cursory glance just so that people understand what the options are if they want to make their own. Obviously, they could read it themselves. But we're considering, because you never know. We might not go full Marshall. We may do something else. Not entirely certain. Choose one element. For example, you could choose fire, water, ice. Why can't you do water? Goddamn, whatever. Lava, light, shadow, lightning, mist, sand, wind, energy, plant, or poison/venom. This spell allows you to shoot a bolt of your chosen element as a projectile attack. Not terrible. Whenever the spell deals damage to someone, they become 20% more vulnerable to your chosen element. The vulnerability lasts for 10 seconds and does not stack itself. Tier 3, vulnerability of the spell inflicts now stacks with itself. When hit by the spell, all stacks of the elemental vulnerability affecting the target will be refreshed. Man, that sounds, not bad. Not bad if you're a spellcaster. I like this image. I'm going to print it out and hand it out to people. No. Sorry. There's a song. I really like this image. It's weird. Magic Dunce. Magic tier 1 can get you some spells. That's true. It's true. Let's see. You can summon a spear made out of mystical energy. That will hover above your head until you release it. When released, it's launched towards whatever target you're looking at. Once launched, it would dissipate after 20 midgets. 20 minutes. Okay. Spear 2 is incorporeal. Everything else except the target you launch spear towards and other magical spears. Oh, that spear penetrates your target. It cannot be removed. That's pretty great. That just goes through everything. I dig that. If a mystic spear makes physical contact with another mystic spear, both spears will explode. Holy shit. Causing massive damage and making any other mystic spears caught in the explosion also explode. It's pretty good. Spirit fire. We're going to rapid fire through these because probably not going to do magic. And there's a lot of spells here. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see here. Spirit fire. The spell will summon 4 wisps of spirit fire that float around your body. If the wisps make contact with anyone you consider an enemy, they will set them on fire and disappear. Spirit fire is harder to put out than regular fire and is only harmful towards individuals that the wisps set ablaze. You can only have 4 wisps at once. At least get Pocket Dimension Tier 1. I mean, that does sound neat. Tier 2, enemies who are caught burning with Spirit Fire cannot be healed in any way. In any kind of way while they're burning. I'm sorry, I was thinking of like cells dividing. Like, are they just stop aging with that? Or no, that's stupid. Don't do that. At least get... Okay. I'm going to continue. You can make the wisps of spirit fire fly towards your enemies. The wisps will intelligently fly around and cover and hone on any target like hunting birds of prey. Yes, took enormous. I'm probably going to take... I might take Gargantuan just to eventually get there. Balefire Torrent. This spell will shower an area with magical fire projectiles. The larger the area that you target with this spell, the higher the mana cost. This spell is a channeled spell and will require concentration to maintain. You will continue to rain destruction on your designated area until you stop channeling the spell or run out of mana. That is an extremely, extremely interesting sort of spell. At least aesthetically, I think it's kind of neat. I could just see like the dragon on the outskirts of a city, like looking basically like that, and just kind of concentrating like a pure magic build and just decimating a city. Your fat ass ain't gonna fit into a Pocket Dimension Tier 1, which I think only grants a dimension that's 10k in radius. How dare you? Okay, fuck you. I can get fit on water. This is all muscle under these scales. Tier 2. Whenever a projectile from this spell hits something, it will explode as it releases arcane energy. Every explosion will feed on this arcane energy, making the spell more destructive the longer it's channeled. God damn. Tier 3. You can directly guide all of the projectiles from this spell. That's fucked up. That's pretty neat. You think about... You're bombarding, you make it citywide, right? But then you channel all of them down to like one tower. You have the consistent explosion. Then you could effectively just like nuke a place. That's pretty rad. Tsunami. This spell will summon a colossal tidal wave from the closest body of water, causing it to come crashing down on your targeted area. The bigger the area you target, the higher the mana cost of this spell. The area needs to be relatively close to a large body of water. The tidal wave will flood the affected area for up to 1 hour. Recasting the spell in the same area will raise the water level of the flooding. Tier 3. Flooded areas will remain flooded. Oh, interesting. You can only flood 3 areas at the same time. Flooding a new area will remove the flooding of the oldest flood area if you have 3 flooded areas. How does that practically work? Are you pulling moons down, like, strategically to make things work like that? I'm not entirely... Okay. Anyway, Zephyr, god of the western wind. Mythology's neat, ladies and gents. This spell will summon a tornado, Like a tornado, your tornado's movements will be completely random, but unlike a natural tornado, your tornado won't affect inorganic objects. You decide how much mana you pour into this spell. The more mana you spend, the bigger the tornado. Blink can do that. Nonsensical pocket dimension has more utility. Good. I love the argument. Gonna read it and then we'll see who's right. When you cast the spell, you can choose a target for the spell. The tornado will be homing to that target. The spell will no longer affect anyone you don't consider an enemy. This includes yourself. You can walk straight through your tornado if you want to. Neat. What, putting stuff in? Yeah. Soulbound item. I'm gonna make it a flesh dimension. This spell will bind any item you touch to your soul. You can also use the spell to summon or unsummon any spellbound item. Spellbound items can be summoned and equipped to you. While unsummoned, your items will be stored inside a timeless void. You can only soulbind up to 3 items. For example, 1 set of armor. That's neat. I love that you consider it a set of something. 1 sword and 1 shield. If you soulbind more items, the oldest bound item will lose its bound. Nice. Like avoiding any threats, escaping your pimp pad, tier 1, tier rocket tier. This is why you build a regen and a tier 4 scale build. What's a threat? You really have to worry about being able to breathe. Let's see here. You can also bind up to 10 items while inside the timeless void. Soulbound items are instantly be repaired to a pristine condition. You can now soulbind any items you want. That's pretty great. Tier 3 of this is pretty rad, actually. Alter size. Here we go. Now we're getting to interesting ones. This spell will alter your size. You can change size class of any size which is smaller than your purchase size. Your mana will slowly be drained while your size is altered and revert to your original size if you run out of mana. The spell can now increase your size up to 1 size class above your purchase size. This spell can now increase your size to any size class above your purchase size. The spell will drain more mana the bigger the difference between your altered size and the one you purchased is. Blink. All right, let's go. Now we're getting to blink, and where's the mind control, animate dead? I don't see the void thing. Hell yeah, humanoid form. That's what I want. That's what Daddy needs. Tanks shit. All right. This spell will blink. This spell will teleport you to your target location. Your target location cannot be further away from you than twice the length of your body. Well, by God, if I'm gargantuan, hell, even enormous, that's going to be pretty far. The cooldown of this spell is dependent on your size. For every size class beyond tiny, the spell gains a cooldown of 3 additional seconds, which would give it a 15-second cooldown. If you are gargantuan, the spell's mana cost also scales beyond your base size. The bigger you are, the more mana it costs. Boo. You are able to teleport any location in sight. With this spell, you are now able to teleport to any location you've previously visited after gaining the spell. I like that. I dig that. That's definitely worth 15 points if you're going to be a magic man. But as a physical being, I'm not necessarily sure that that's what what I want. Mind control. Now that's kind of neat. Let's go. The target of this spell will view you as a friend and become highly susceptible to your suggestions, but they won't do anything which is too far from what they normally would do. This spell costs more mana to cast on a strong-willed target. This spell will last for up to 1 hour per tier you purchase. This completely dominate your target's mind with this spell, turning them into a mindless servant as long as the spell lasts. Now your target will believe they serve you of their own free will. You could also spend extra mana to extend the duration of the mind control. Man, I'm reading this and I'm thinking like, oh man, I fucking forgot like the fun of a magical class. We're not doing it. We're fucking not doing it. We're gonna go down as legends, but I can see it. I'm like, oh, I remember fucking D&D and then all that lore and the magical bullshit dragons. Animate dead. This spell will reanimate a corpse and turn it into your undead minion. Your undead minion will retain 1/3 of their abilities, strength, intelligence, agility, etc. Despite their low intelligence, they will still be able to follow your commands. When casting at this tier 2, spells will reanimate up to 100 nearby corpses. Your undead minions will retain half of their abilities. Tier 3. Your undead minions will be stronger than they ever were in life. Holy shit, you're bringing up dragons. An animated mage would become a powerful lich. A paladin would become a mighty death knight. And a dragon would become a fearsome Draco Lich. Goddamn. For only 5 points? Something seems wrong. But, well, it's fine. We'll continue. Animate Construct. This spell will infuse a construct with life and animation, but it won't work on constructs that aren't humanoid or creature-like. For example, you can animate a statue, but not a windmill. The constructs you animate will largely be mindless but follow simple commands. Your animated constructs are now able to follow complex commands. Let's see. When you animate a construct, you can increase the mana cost to grant the construct a mana pool equal to the excess mana you spent. You can choose 2 spells that are capable of casting. The animated construct is capable of casting your 2 chosen spells. Neat. Here we go. I might be not a purely one just for this, because I like the idea of being Odin Dragon and just walking around and when I'm not there, just kind of, yes, you can have animate construct and cast animate. I know, right? This is a bit redundant. Humanoid form. Choose an appearance for your humanoid form. Your humanoid form must be a scaling of any humanoid race native to Eldiria. The spell will allow you to swap your forms between your dragon form and your humanoid form. In your humanoid form, you'll have any breath attacks, features, rare features, diets, drawbacks, and spells which you've purchased from your humanoid form species. Your humanoid form can be now either a scale spawn or scale born. This spell will now allow you to shapeshift into any humanoid form you want. However, your humanoid form size can only be changed to tiny, small, or medium. Man, this hurts. But might have to do a good old, let's see, deep sleep, big old magic. Then we're gonna do human form. I know that's not what it is, but I don't care. 5, 10, 15 potentially. I'm not opposed to just getting scaling, but wait, isn't scaling? No. Okay, I like it, but I don't want to just be a dragonborn person. I want to be at least somewhat normal human looking thing. Probably just gonna do 15 for that. Spirit form. This spell will attune your current form to the spirit world, making you translucent like a ghost. It will also allow you to touch and interact with the incorporeal beings and objects. Damage received from physical attacks while in the state will be reduced by 50%, while magical attacks will inflict 50% more damage. Maintaining this form costs mana. Your spirit form will make you completely invisible for tier 2 and tier 3. While in your spirit form, you'll become intangible to corporeal beings and objects, except the ground. Magical attacks against your spirit form will still be able to affect you, but they won't deal additional damage. It's alright. I mean, it's pretty good if you wanted to be a magic man sort of thing. Elemental form. This one I dig a little bit more. Choose one element. For example, you could choose fire, water, ice, lava, light, shadow, lightning, or poison/venom. Your spell will attune your current form to your chosen element, making you deal elemental damage with natural attacks. Maintaining this form costs mana. Tier 2, your elemental form gains attributes associated with your chosen element. For example, a lightning form will gain speed and reflexes, while stone forms will gain strength and toughness. I wonder what ice would give you. Maybe slight shapeshifting? Just for extended attacks, your claws can grow, but like ice or something like that. Maybe a little bit more higher defense. Something like that. I could see that. Tier 3. Nothing can harm you when you're in your elemental form except the opposite element to your chosen element. This vulnerability overrides elemental resistance. I really dig that. That's really fucking strong. We don't need it. Let's be real right now. We don't need that because we got the scales, but by God, that's not bad. You just can't really fight any mages. So I don't know. I don't think I'm not going to take that one, but that's not bad. Oh, I forgot about Bestow Immortality. God Heal. This spell will grant the target of this spell regeneration tier 2 for 20 minutes and cure them of any non-magical disease. This spell also cleanses the target from poison and or venom, similar tier. So if we take what is it, the total magical immunity, we can't use this on ourselves. Tier 2, this target of this spell will instantly be healed for an equivalent amount of regeneration tier 2 over 5 seconds. This spell can also cure magical diseases. Okay. And tier 3, the target of this spell will instantly become fully healed. This spell can also resurrect the newly dead as long as their bodies are mostly intact. That dragon breath, that spirit one is looking mighty fine. It's not bad. It's not bad. But let's mosey on forward. Bestow immunity. This spell will allow you to bestow the target of this spell with eternal youth. While they won't die of old age, they can still be killed. You can't use the spell on yourself. If the caster of the spell dies, the immortality they granted will be undone. Interesting. That makes sense. I'm going to do one thing really quick. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. And we're back after the dead air. All right. Now, let's see here. Those affected by this spell will also gain regeneration tier 2. That's really fucking good. You can't. I dig that. Tier 3. At this tier, you can bestow others with true immortality. They will become impervious to damage and cannot die. At this tier, this spell can only affect a maximum of 20 people. While you have bestowed someone with immortality, this tier, you yourself cannot benefit from someone else's bestow immortality. That's really good. And ages ago when I saw this, let's see, ages ago I think I built my build around this when it was like super early, but I don't know if we're doing that this time. I think you're just gonna have to kind of get used to people just kind of dying on you. These can buff your. I know they can. It's true, but that's. I know, and then you still have those people forever. You have your cadre. I don't hate this. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, phylactery. Tier 1. This spell will enchant any item and turn it into your phylactery. When you die, you will resurrect as a Dracolich. After 1 year has passed at the location of your phylactery. If your phylactery is destroyed, you will die. Your phylactery is immune to the ravages of time, but you can only have one phylactery. If you create another, your old phylactery will become normal item again. Has it only been 5 months since this first started? Like the 0.0? I mean, time flies, man. It's been a long time since I looked at this. I could have swore this has been at least. Is this not even a year old? Don't tell me this hasn't been a year old. I might be crazy. Let's see. All right. Tier 2. When you die, you will now resurrect after 5 seconds at the location of your phylactery. That's better than That's better than a year. And then if your phylactery is destroyed, it won't kill you. Instead, your phylactery will form after 5 seconds unless you are dead. That's really good. I think you can do this plus the egg as like a... I wonder how they interact with each other. I'm almost certain it said something about the phylactery, didn't it? Or was that the other immortality? Let's see. It would be under 2, right, for features? Let's see. go down. Let's see what this has to give us. Oh, are we done goofed? I don't know where. Oh, I don't even know how to get back down from here. Oh, I think what we just have to do. Oh, well, that's gone now. 2's gone. We'll never get it again. But what we can do is look. I think it might be down here, right? You know what? I don't know. It must be under features for 4 here. Let's see. If we're looking for... There it is, the resurrection egg. This says nothing to do with phylactery. Continue to grow. 1 resurrection. All right, let's see. We're going to go here. Give me 1 more second, gents. I have to do something. In real life is gay, but you know how it is. How dare you? Human hands. Okay, we're considering it. I think the mutation, enduring features, may counteract some of those. Wings tier 2. That's part. It's the it's consideration. You see considerations there, Russ? Why you gotta do me like that? I'm thinking with that. You don't want to be vulnerable. You don't want to get those really deep, those fundamental weaknesses. If you want to be a big motherfucker, I'm almost American. You're not wrong. Okay, so we're looking at phylactery. We're not going to do phylacteries. Ley line circles. Now this was the other one that seemed pretty interesting, sort of as a consistent sort of scale. Not scale, but what's the word? A nice little bonus. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but well, let's go into it. Ley line circles tier 1. This spell will create a glowing magical circle on the ground underneath you. The size of the circle will be similar to your body size, while the majority of somebody else's body is inside the circle. All of their spells will cost less mana, and they regenerate mana faster. The circle will disappear if the majority of your body is outside of the circle. This spell costs a large amount of mana to cost. Anyone who has the majority of their body inside of your ley line circle will be able to cast any spell without any kind of regents, incantations, hand gestures, rituals cast on them. While your body is inside the circle for tier 3, you are able to cast spells without spending any mana to cast on them. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking OP if you're going for a magic build. But let's see here. We're not doing that, so let's just keep moving on. Counter spell. This spell will nullify the effects of any of another spell while it's being cast. The spell will only nullify spells that are of equivalent speed. Okay, so this is just normal counter spell. The more mana it costs, it will cost to nullify it. Tier 2, you can nullify the effects of other spells up to 30 seconds after they are cast. Oh, that's not too bad. You can nullify a magic fireball mid-air, but you can't retroactively nullify a spell that instantly teleports someone. Tier 3, however, can retroactively nullify spell effects. If someone teleported away from you, you could retroactively nullify their spell, teleport them back to the original position. That's kind of neat, but, you know, it goes for a different aesthetic than what we're going for, I think. Arcane Barrier. This spell will create a circle-shaped magical barrier within your line of sight. The barrier will be strong enough to block any magical attacks, but it will dissipate after 1 hour after stopping one magical attack, no matter how strong or weak the attack is. The bigger the barrier you cast, the more mana will the spell cost. The magical barrier can now stop physical attacks as well as magical. You can create barriers of different shapes. For example, you can create a triangle, spherical barrier. Yeah, and then you toggle the spirit to auto-cast itself when you are being attacked. It seems like something super useful if you're a squishy castlet. But, you know, stasis sphere. Okay, now we're getting into the interesting shit. Why things gotta be... What? Something's got to be done. Now, okay, Stasis Sphere. This spell allows you to create a sphere within touch range. The larger the sphere, the more mana it will cost to cast a spell. Whenever someone or something is partially inside the sphere, they will move 25% slower. If they are fully inside it, they will move 50% slower. The sphere will last for 20 seconds. After that, they will remain, but slowly drain mana until you dismiss them. Yeah, it's all right. It's not too bad. So whenever someone or something is fully inside the sphere, for more than 3 seconds, they will become unable to move as if they were frozen in time. It is impossible to cast spells while being partially, for tier 3, or fully inside of your sphere. Your sphere no longer affects you. This is the functionality of having a time stop barrier. It's pretty great. Think of all of the things you could do with that, but it's not for what we're going for. I don't think so. Runic Bond. This kind of seems neat from the art. Tier 1. This spell will create a magical bond between you and the target of this spell. The bond shares a telepathic link that will allow you to telepathically communicate, as well as instinctively understand and read each other's intent in battle. This will allow you to make extremely coordinated attacks and cover each other's blind spots. You can only create one bond. Casting the spell again will remove the old bond. I feel like with something like this, you probably want the immortality. When the bonded suffers damage, the damage is reduced by 50%, but the individual they are bonded to will also receive the same amount of damage. Okay. When the bonded inflict damage, both of them are healed for 100% of the damage that was inflicted. God damn. Okay. That sounds... What an insanely powerful... an insanely powerful ability. So let's assume you just have a normal person, right? And you bond with them. They have no abilities, no other magic. You haven't bestowed regeneration on them. But you go and you put that on them. And you're fighting in a battlefield, and they're going like a full-on Khornate Berserker, and they're carving stuff up. And they're getting their limbs lopped off, and they're getting, their organs out of themselves. It happens to be on the floor, and you, as a giant fuck-off dragon, just swat at like 6 dudes and just obliterate them. Is that dude fully healed? Was that what this is saying there? Like, he's just constantly so long as you're killing, he's not falling down. I mean, you're a big fuck-off dragon, so unless he's just a bro of yours, I don't see why you'd need it. But that still sounds pretty rad. And also, if you didn't take regeneration, you took scales tier 4, and you somehow happen to get hurt, and he just starts killing people, whatever little damage that is to you will be immediately healed. Always follow the Cyoa as raw. I'm assuming you mean just like per what the words say. So I'll take that as it does as it stated. Damn right. Illusion. Tier 1. This spell can create illusions that affect one sense, smell, touch, sight, hearing, taste, of one target. Your illusions will be rather rudimentary. For example, a slight illusion can't move, and taste illusion will always taste slightly off. Rules as written. Fair enough. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Your illusions can now affect 2 senses and multiple targets. They also no longer are as crude as Tier 1's illusions would be. It's even more interesting when you can just beat up one of your crotch spawn with tier 4 regeneration or repeatedly a continent away and heal the runic bond. God damn it. You are not... That's... God damn it. Your illusions can affect all the different senses. This spell will now allow you to create extremely complex illusions. For example, you can create an illusionary person with their own personality, memories, and backstory. I mean, illusion magic is... It is a partisan tier spell. It's really... People don't give it nearly enough credit. Just the sheer amount... the majority of people aren't going to be able to see through it. Majority of anything. And so the amount of... If you use it wisely, a mere 15 points can take over a fucking continent. If done well. But... I just we're not going for magic. We're going to go for more direct control, direct work. Let's see. Pocket Dimension. All right, finally, the hotly contested and debated spell. But I'm going to do one thing really quick, and then we're going to go into that. My apologies. Usually I'm more on this, but you know how it is. Alrighty then. We should be pretty good from now on. Now, Pocket Dimension. This spell will create a portal to your own pocket dimension. You can only have one portal. Making a new portal will collapse the old portal. The first time you cast this spell, you'll be able to design a landscape of your pocket dimension. However, it can't be larger than 1 kilometer in diameter. Yeah, that seems, if you're gargantuan, eventually, it seems like you'd be all tied up in there. You can create several portals to your pocket dimension, and it can now be up to 10 kilometers in diameter. Okay, it's not too bad. It's getting better. You can now give your pocket dimension the proportions of an entire planet. Oh, shit, okay. You can also use this spell to teleport to and from your pocket dimension. When you teleport from your pocket dimension, you will appear where you last teleported to your pocket dimension. That seems really good. That's really rules as written, very overpowered. But once again, you're running away. And quite frankly, why would you need a pocket dimension when this world is going to be yours? You don't need it. Maybe for something else. Maybe if you're a magic man with little magic fingers, but not this one. We're going to be huge. We're going to be gods. Maybe not gods, but we'll see. We're going to be legends at least. Treasure Curse. This spell can only be cast on a treasure that you touch. What is and isn't a treasure is entirely defined by your own honest definition of the word treasure. Says the dragon with the Whelpling drawback. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the entire point. That's like the only one that I'm 100% certain on. It shouldn't even be in considerations. I'm going to put that into choices. You give me a second. Whelpling is the the most narratively fantastic drawback there is. Doesn't even seem like a drawback to me. What is and isn't a treasure is entirely defined by your own honest definition of the word treasure. The spell will curse the treasure and make anyone who steals it become manically obsessed with the treasure. I really dig this one, especially the sort of honest definition of treasure, because it's contextual, not just subjective, but like per thing, right? Like if a woman, because you see it, like it doesn't even have to be your treasure. It could be something somebody else's treasures, and like, oh, that's definitely a treasure. You do that, and then it becomes, this maddened thing. The cursed treasure will bring great misfortune to anyone who steals it. Those who are affected with the curse will slowly realize that the only way to remove it is to return it to where they stole it. Yes, it can be cognito hazard if you design the treasure with a specific piece of knowledge. Oh yeah. This curse will kill anyone who touches your treasure for longer than 3 seconds. Upon touching your treasure, others will realize this. You can make as many exceptions to the curse as you want, like you or your companions. Yeah, that's you're not wrong. That does sound, it's neat. It's a very what's the word for it? Like weirdly specific spell, but I dig it. I'm not taking it, but I dig it. Alter environment. Ooh, I love this. This spell will allow you to change the weather in a large area. For example, you can make it rain, conjure thunderstorms, make it sunny, or cover an area in mist. This spell can't be used to create or diffuse tornadoes or other weather-related natural disasters. Choose one biome. For example, woodland forest, swamp, grassland, volcanic landscapes, jungle, barren, wastelands, or Arctic landscape. With this spell, you can alter the environment in a small area and turn it to your chosen biome. This spell now alters the environment in a large area of whatever biome you want. You can also manipulate the environment with such control that you can use it as a weapon. I really dig this one. It's aesthetic, it's thematic, it works for what you would want. Let's say, you don't have to be stuck in, I can't remember the name of the place. Keldgrim. Is it called Grim? Something Grim? Grim Adventures of Being Fucked. At least take Magic Tier 1 so you could feed you. See, here's the part, Ruse. The problem with feeding on sunlight is that it does have a really big drawback. And that is... We will see that right here. Hold the phone. Order, nocturnal, weak spot, sunlight. Said it before. Say it again. However, on cloudy days with little sunlight, dragons who feed on sunlight will be noticeably weaker. It's not saying anything about food. It's not saying, oh, if you eat, that'll defer the effects. No, if you choose to feed on sunlight and you're not getting it, you're fucked. Again, alter environment. Okay, well, I mean, you're not wrong. That's not a terrible idea. God damn, that's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If there was only something you can do for, like, if you want it to be, I don't hate it. It's too much magic. It's too much. Really only want the humanoid. That's what we're going for here. It's going to be... there's going to be so much more things to do in terms of so many more points to spend. Let's see what's on page 7. Well, yeah, 3 more pages. All right, page 7. Oh my wow. All right, companions. Let's drop this down a couple. Feeling satisfied with your new body, you once again turn to your focus outward. You're still falling, but very slowly. Your soul is encapsulated in some kind of egg to keep it stable in the physical world, long enough for you to long enough for your new body to fully form. The material that makes up your egg is raw dragonite. Raw dragonite can only be refined to melted down with the dragon's breath. The dragonite will gain unique magical properties based on the dragon's breath that melted the raw dragonite. Once reformed, dragonite is without a contest the hardest and strongest metal on Eldiria. Unlike other metals on Eldiria, dragonite isn't native to the world. Only at Dragonfall will there be new dragonite, making it extremely precious and rare. You guessed that your dragonite egg would have more than enough material for at least 10 sets of plate armor. The dimension of your egg are the same as every Dragonfall egg. Dragonfalls happen every millennia on Eldiria. There have been 5 Dragonfalls in the past. Each Dragonfall has marked the arrival of a single greater dragon. This makes you the 6th greater dragon on Eldiria, or technically the 4th, since 2 of them are dead. Every Dragonfall marks the end of an era and the beginning of a new one. The desperate, the brave, and the foolish will look up towards the sky and offer up a wish to you. You have the power to fulfill their wishes. You can either turn their fantasy into reality. In doing so, you will take something from them as compensation for bestowing their wish. Everyone knows the cost of having a wish fulfillment during a Dragonfall is steep. The fifth greater dragon, who was originally a demon, took the souls of those he granted wishes. The second greater dragon, who was a fairy in her previous life, she took the memories of those she helped. You were originally human. You know nothing of the value of souls and care not for stolen memories. Humans do not value such things, and neither do you. But you know that there is power in cooperation. Without teamwork and bonds of friendship, oh my god, the music! Humans would never become the dominant species of your old world. You will not take their souls, memories, or whatever the other greater dragons took from their wishes. You will take their loyalty, their devotion, and their friendship. Those you grant wishes will become your companions. They will not age and will be teleported to the location where your egg will hit the surface of Eldiria, and your new body will be formed. You do not know why, but fulfilling their wishes takes no effort. But extracting your pay will cost you your ember, and you cannot fulfill a wish without taking something in return. Companions who are on the same continent as you will cost 2 less embers, and look towards Eldiria. Multiple individuals stick out to you, all worthy companions. All right, that's pretty good. That sets us up for a pretty good spot. I am going to turn off my light because it's very warm, because we have a lot of really highlights in here. So I'm going to turn it off and I'll be right back. And then we'll look at all these companions and start picking some people. All right, here we are. Now, let's go. Take Zenith. I double dare you. Well, we'll see what she's got. What has she got going on? Now, how many, I wonder how many Zenithia. So these are all the continent of Andor. Question is, we have quite a few people, quite a few things going on. I wonder how many more of these are going to be companions, and if there's anything left at the end of this. I guess we'll figure it out as the time comes. Vemora. Vemora is a demon from the infernal plane of Eldiria. She is well versed in the pact magic, and she is shocked that you would grant her any wish for the price of a free summoning into the physical realm of your friendship, the friendship of a greater dragon. Vemeria desires your pact. She wishes to grant you one wish that is realistically within her power to grant. To her, friends must be equals, and she wouldn't want to begin this friendship with you while still in your debt. Pact magic. Is that something we've seen before? I'm trying to remember if I've seen that, and I don't think. I'm not sure if we have. Did I somehow miss it? Am I brain dead? Pact magic, runic bond. That's the closest thing I can recall to that. I'm assuming that's just something she has, and we'll... Alright, well, I don't see anything there. That should be interesting. I wonder what you can get from Pact Magic with some weird succubus-looking thing. Oberon-esque. No continent. Normally, a true dragon would never make a wish during a Dragonfall. However, Oberon-esque was just killed by a bunch of dragon slayers. His soul is on its way back to the afterlife, but lucky for him, your Dragonfall is happening while his soul is in between life and death. He can still make a wish, and that is precisely what Oberon-esque did. He wishes to live. Any cost he will be forced to pay, be it in a small fortune in comparison to death, yet he is fearful for what you will take. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I wonder what kind of dragon is he? And I wonder if he's a cost 9. I wonder if he's a magical dragon, if he can like cost all the things I don't want for myself, so I don't even need to take magical whatever, and they could just turn me into humanoid form, and I'm just gonna keep him in my back pocket. He's like a manservant or something, just like an old. You give him a Fu Manchu and a rice hat, and you just make him like a really, really fantastic stereotype. All of his L's are R's and vice versa, and he's just. It's worse than he could ever imagine. Oh my god, how great would it be if the humanoid form you take is a really super sort of happy and arrogant and prideful colonialist Englishman, to where you're constantly just kind of like hands on the hip looking out, chin up to the future. You know, you go for the fertility build, and you have your rice hatted Oberon-esque, like he's like crane your dick, sir. Yes, Oberon-esque, I think we shall. We have more of the. God damn it! I can't even do the accent. In before your humanoid form is French. Boo. It's gonna be human, okay? It's not gonna be French. But yeah, no. And then crane your dick. And then you just kind of you go off, and that's kind of just the grading sort of things you make him do. Not even rude, but like you setting your table, waiting beside you. He's like, very well, sir. Hold on. I'm sorry, I don't speak. I don't God. Anyway, Zenithia. Let's see. What has she got? Zenithia believes herself to be a goddess of love, born from the desperation of lonely and loveless. In truth, she's a fragment of something far greater, far more terrible and sinister. In her fragmented state, she is kind of pathetic. Zenithia wishes to get isekai? That is weird. She's from a completely different world. She shouldn't be able to make a wish. This shouldn't be possible by any stretch of the imagination. Fucking weebs. God damn it. Oh my god. It's fucking Pokemon. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to think of what I can say for this, but let's move on. I'll let you keep it to your imaginations. Jesus Christ, that picture though. Hold on. Okay, Sophiel. I've seen this picture in a different one and in a different CYOA, and it doesn't endear me to her. Hell, it might just be Dragonfall. I don't remember. Sophiel is a priestess of Andia. She cures the sick, heals the wounded, spreads the word of the goddess of light. While priests of the priestess are taught to follow the letter of the law, she breaks the law occasionally. Don't tell anyone. To her, the royal bloodline was appointed by Andia to help and protect the people of the Anduvian kingdom. While the law is the will of the king is not always the will of Andia. Jesus. And if the law prevents her from helping others, she believes Andia wouldn't mind if she went against the will of the king. She recently healed a sick orphan and discovered that the girl had magical powers. She was hidden and cared for the child. Her wish is that the girl will lose her magical abilities, so she won't be burned at the stake for being a witch. Now this gave me an idea to do a build to where you're purely martial class, and then you just focus, you are the figurehead of the anti-magic sort of people of Andor, right? You totally flip their prejudice of the fact that you're a dragon on its head, and then you just take all of their anti-magic hate of Northern Andor and you put it outward. And you like violently crush any and all magical ability from the rest, just a giant totalitarian fist. It'd just be fucked. You put Sophiel to death for harboring a dirty, a dirty twinkle blood. And, she's getting what she deserves. Celestine. Celestine hails from a long line of nobility. Seated around the northern coast of Anduvia, she has 5 older brothers, but 2 of them had died defending their lands from Kaldgrim raiders. It is unusual for Anduvian noble women to be knights, but along the northern coasts it is tradition. There they need every able-bodied man and woman to fight off raiders. Celestine is a bit of a tomboy, as you could expect from a female knight raised by 5 brothers. She takes pride in being a knight and is part of the northern Anduvian nobility. They are the shield that protects the southern lands from the hateful northern savages. She wishes that her family had the resources to build massive walls around every city and village on their islands. On their lands. Such walls could have saved so many lives every year. Celestine. No, but I get it. Tiana Andor. While Tiana might look like a child, she is one of 7 sword saints of Andi. God damn it. God damn it. 7,000-year-old sword saint. Okay. She was raised in a monastery of warrior nuns. Okay. At the young age of 7, Andia ascended Tiana to saintdom. Few mortals can match Tiana's skill and physical prowess in battle. Tiana is old enough to have witnessed 2 Dragonfalls in her... Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Okay, how many thousands of years is it between Dragonfalls again? During her first Dragonfall, Tiana was guarding a caravan of pilgrims. The people she was tasked to protect were tortured and killed in front of her. Their souls devoured by the sadistic greater dragon. 1,000 years per Dragonfall. She literally 2,000-year-old saint. Looks like she's 7. Okay. Their souls devoured by the sadistic greater dragon Belvasan. Oh, I love that name. Fazran. God, okay, sorry, took me a second. Balfazran. Oh, I just love it. It feels so goddamn like evil Arabic. It's incredible. Tiana has never failed to protect anyone since that day. Tiana wishes for the salvation and resurrections of the pilgrims she failed to protect. She would give anything for that wish. So, like, in terms of that wish, am I, like, able to, are these things that I actually have to do myself, or is it yeah, I'm feeling okay. So I need some sort of resurrection. I need spirit breath to bring back all those people, I imagine, unless it just does the thing for me. Let's see it. Wish you granted becomes those you grant wishes to. You will take their loyalty, values, cooperation. You will not take their soul's memory, take their wish. Fulfilling, you don't know why fulfilling their wishes takes no effort, but extracting the payment will cost you. Okay, so it takes no effort, so I'll be able to do these for whatever. It's just going to cost me Ember. Got it. Ooh, Celebron. Looks like Achilles. I dig it. Many consider Prince Celebron truly blessed. He was not only born into the royal family. He is the crown prince, but he also possesses a surreal talent when it comes to fighting. Celebron has competed in every jousting tournament since his 17th birthday and has never lost a single tournament. He is young, beautiful, and extremely charismatic. It's not simply impossible to talk to the guy. It's simply impossible to talk to the guy and not be taken in by his very friendly nature and warm personality. He is the dream of every Anduvian noblewoman. Celebron enjoys traveling across Sandor, aiding people in need, and fighting monsters. He knows this will have to end one day when he becomes king. He wishes his younger brother was firstborn so that he would not have to become king. Not Arthas. I mean, there's a bit here and there. There's some Arthas. I wouldn't say doesn't feel too similar, but he sounds pretty rad. Seems like a cool guy. Seems like he'd be fun to pal around with. Thandamir. This guy seems familiar. Thandamir lost everything to a renegade mage. His home, his wife, his son, and his daughter. He would have lost his own life if not for the intervention of the Knights of the Sacred Flame, a witch-hunting order of holy knights. To join one has to touch the holy fire of Andia and be burned by it. The severer the burn. Oh, the severer the I can't read. The severer the burn, the greater the blessing one receives. Most burn only their hand, but Thandamir walked into the sacred fire and burned longer than any man has ever burned. Unlike the others in his order, he is not bound by unnecessary limitations such as honor, chivalry, and mercy. Thandamir wishes for the resurrection of the renegade mage so that he can kill him a second time. This time slowly. I dig it. Very, so he's a very fucking both mentally fucked up and extremely powerful mortal. Super blessed. I wonder, he doesn't seem like he'd be the best companion if you're looking for a chat, though. He seems like he's a little obsessed. Varnax. Varnax is a scale spawn. All his life he's been treated like a monster. Hated and shut. Why doesn't Thandamir wish for his family back? Shut up. Don't worry about that. The obsession is what drives him, right? He's so blinded by that rage and by just by the hate. It's all consuming. If he brought them back, they'd be disgusted by who he is. He couldn't look at himself the same. All he has is the hate, and that's all that matters to him. All his life, he has been treated like a monster, Varnax, and shunned from society ever since he was but a child. Talk is a hack fraud. Well, eventually he becomes the monster that they all feared him to be. He was an infamous outlaw, a slayer of men when he encountered a Dragon Knight. A Dragon Knight is an Anduvian knight equipped with either Dragon Knight weapon and or armor. He managed to kill the knight and stole his 2 lava-forged Dragonite axes. Varnax has mindlessly lava-forged? How the fuck does that work? If they're... Oh, I guess it's a lava breath. That makes sense. Varnax has mindlessly wandered across Anduvia and killed every human he met. Varnax's anger cannot be quelled, and he knows it's just a matter of time before it gets him killed. He wishes that when he dies, his legends will live on and rival the merciless Blackthorn. I mean, just by having him be my companion, that would fulfill his wish. I dig that. I do kind of... Varnax is kind of neat. He's going to have to stop killing every human he meets, but that would be a very interesting dynamic to bring him with you. It'd be fun to write and see the interactions with other people and how he bounces off them. Azrael and Azraelin. Okay. Azraelin is a scaling mage. Despite her dragonic ancestry, she's not a very powerful spellcaster. Like all scaling, she's exceptionally beautiful, which she often takes advantage of. She uses her magic to mind control dragons, or that's what she tells the public. In truth, Azraelin relies on spells and her curvaceous body to seduce dragons into doing her bidding in exchange for favors. Jerking off hand motion, you can't see it. Interestingly enough, Azraelin is renowned for being the single most successful dragon enslaving mage in Sendor. Other mages often lose control of their dragons. For obvious reasons, they had never happened to her. Azraelin wishes she had the magical potential to become an archmage. Okay, so you turn her into a fucking, from a thought to an actual, you're gonna fucking diversity hire her to getting her into, in there? Fantastic. God damn it. Last time for the night. I'll be right back. Oh, probably not taking Azraelin, just FYI. From to a thought to a super thought. I mean, do you even have, wouldn't that be able to turn, she's never going to not be a thought, obviously, but wouldn't she not have to, I was going to say she wouldn't have to control magic dragons if she, if you turned her into an archmage, but in reality you take her because she you just get a ton of dragons. So yeah, you would turn into a super thought. She would be corralling as many dragons as possible due to her favors. Zep. All right. Zep is a minor wind elemental. She used to play pranks on the elves. They were always so proud and serious, but that all changed one day. Now they act completely different, a pale shadow of themselves. Zep no longer plays pranks on them. She tries to tell them jokes in order to cheer them up. She thinks they lost something that day. Something important. She doesn't know what, and she thinks they themselves might even have forgotten what it was. The elves were capable of such nobility and kindness. Maybe if she showed them how they used to act and reminded them of who they were, maybe they could remember what they lost and find it again. Zep wishes that the elves would remember that. She seduces gods, demons, elementals all have access to their magic as favor. How could she seduce gods, magic, elemental? What? As a super thought? What? How would that work? Anyway, yeah, Zep. I don't know why you would choose Zep. I'm not really sure. I guess having a fun, happy sort of a fun, happy person around wouldn't be too bad. I think I got totally turned around on Zep. Ilithia. Ilithia comes from a very rich and influential Sendorian noble family. She's used to getting whatever she wants. Calling her spoiled would be a gross understatement. Her wish is that she becomes eternally young, and that she always has the perfect hair, and she becomes the richest woman in the world, and gains magical powers, and becomes an amazing singer, and that she will never become bored again, and you become her slave, so she doesn't have to pay for anything for her wish. In her arrogance, she believes she has outsmarted you, and that stringing together multiple wishes will count as a single wish. You can choose to fill which you can choose which of her wishes you will fulfill. Good. That's what I want. I want some spoiled thought to be fucking pissed off and annoyed that she, the entire time. You do get her connections. You do basically get, inbuilt royal blood with you as a companion. She can just be all tsundere and fucking pissed off that, she didn't get what she wanted. So, you get perfect hair, right? Is that the one? Or no, I guess eternally young. That seems like it'd be easier somehow than perpetually giving her perfect hair. She's more. I think that's the one where they're the immature kid, right? That's it. I'm not up to date on my lore, but that's the one where they're like, oh, it's like middle school disease, right? I think. let's assume that it is and move on. Where they think they're more mature despite being super mature. Okay, perfect. Blackthorn, Andor. All right, now we see what this Varnax is looking up to here. He's going to be so goddamn edgy, I can feel it. Blackthorn was once known as Whiteleaf. Oh, of course. This was before the Sundering, before the land of Andor, before the land of Andor had been split apart, before the connection between the sacred groves and the elven goddess Ashilith, Asihilil. I can't pronounce this. I don't even know. Asihil. Let's just call her Ash. We'll call her Ashley. Her name's Ashley. I know there's an I in between it. It's not Ash. I don't care. Her name's Ashley. I'm thinking of Bruce Campbell when I say that too. Okay, between the elven goddess Ashley had been severed. Unlike the other grove guardians who lost their groves, Whiteleaf, or Blackthorn as he is now called, did not seek out another sacred grove to protect. Instead, he waged war upon humanity. Not as a soldier or as a general, but as a wild beast that stalks the forest and hunts for prey, killing any human he comes across by turning nature against them. Blackthorn wishes that the damage of the Sundering would become unmade more than anything else. I would like to do that, but I wonder how that would affect the setting. That would really, by picking Blackthorn, you really do turn the state of the world on its head, and the consequences of that would entirely change how the setting would play out. Right, because that gets the I have to imagine that just the two halves of Andor together, how dare you? But you're not wrong. That'd be fantastic. Sanger. Sanger looks neat. Actually, a lot of these guys look pretty cool. Not for nothing. Sanger is one of the first vampires, an elder vampire. He was once an elf. Back then, he was known as Sangilwen. Sangilwen. Sangilwen? That sounds weird. Sangilwen? Just going to keep saying it. It's not going to sound any better. Sangilwen. When he was Archdruid of the Circle of the Moon, during the Sundering, he and several other druids of his circle turned to blood magic in desperate attempt to gain advantage in the war. Vampirism and lycanthropy were the results. That is all ancient history now. Sanger doesn't like to dwell too much on the past. He is no longer an elf. He is a patriarch of a proud clan of vampires. Elves are the past and vampires are the future. Sanger has no regrets but one. He wishes that he could walk in the sun and feel the light of day against his skin without being incinerated by the light of Andia. That's pretty rad. I dig that. And that seems like a fantastic way of getting... If you hate the elves, and I still don't know much about the elves, that sounds like a fantastic way of turning them around. You turn the entire population into these weird vampires. Him as the patriarchal lord. You know, I used to be real shitty on vampires, and they've grown on me more and more as time goes on. So I'm interested. I don't hate it. He seems like he'd be neat, melancholy, and wise. The melancholy I feel like would be hidden, right? He says he has no regrets, but you know, that's kind of that just the pain is dulled with time, right? Bonius. Bonius is one of the 10 Sandorian archmages, making him one of the most powerful spellcasters in Andor. He's an expert in arcane magic and magical lore. He has reverse engineered every single spell he knows and recreated it in a way that makes it so complex that no spellcaster has ever encountered has been able to dispel or unravel his spells, because his spells transcend their very understanding of magic. In his old days, Bonius has become obsessed with finding a worthy heir, an apprentice to pass his knowledge to, but none has been worthy so far. He wishes to find a talented apprentice, preferably a young, attractive woman with a bountiful bust and slim waist. You know what? Yeah, I believe it. And Azraelin is not going to be the fucking thing. No, thank you. It's just I don't, something about being a dragon slut turns me off despite being a dragon. Maybe it's just the short hair. I just don't like short hair and that bugs me. And something with the name Lynn, I'm not digging it at all. Maybe it's the lying too. It just seems dishonest all the way around. She's like, I'm a powerful mage, although I just suck dragon dick. It's like, no thanks. Let's keep going. Vasilia. God, we're still in Andor? Holy shit. Okay, alright, we're in the last ones. Not that I don't hate it, and let's be real, Bonius, even if it is a talk self-insert, it does seem like if you're going for pure physicality build, he seems like one you'd want in your corner. I don't hate it. You don't need much in terms of... You really have to be choosy with the amount of points you're spending on people, especially if they're not from Keldgrim. Let's see what Keldgrim has to offer. Vasilia. Sindorian politics are complicated, to say the least. There's a lot more cloak and dagger than in Anduvian courts. This creates many opportunities for a merchant such as Vasilia. Her wares, death, sabotage, blackmail, information, and anything else the client wants, as long as they are willing to pay a handsome amount of money for it. Most people take Vasilia for an emotionless, cold-blooded killer, but that's not completely accurate. The only time Vasilia feels truly alive is when she kills. Okay. It's like the gray and brooding world becomes filled with vivid colors, but for a moment, Vasilia wished any other activities could evoke such powerful emotion in her. Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wouldn't spend anything on the companions. You can just breed your own spellcasters, crotch spawn. I mean, you're not fucking wrong. It's kind of how I feel, but I feel like I need at least one. And, Varnak seems fitting, having like a physical lieutenant, where I feel like Varnax and Bonius as like the two different heads, just kind of like your two advisors, your two lieutenants. One's your main physical one, who's a little hot-blooded, who you're constantly trying to like temper into a refined weapon, and Bonius is the wise, sort of more cautious sort of option, who, you know, being a human, they butt heads, but you kind of force them to be together and force them to understand each other. Vasilia, I mean, okay, the only thing she has to do is Bonius. Yeah, I know, but cautious. Is he not cautious? Some ways to recast. Am I wrong? He's an archmage, right? Literally a lecherous old man. Hey, we all have our... Listen, that's why he's the antithesis to Varnax, right? He's got an old dick that he wish worked, and his dick, you know, he wears one of those Catholic little not a chastity belt, but one of those leather straps that he pulls every time he gets a horny thought. It eats and bites into his leg. He's like, sinful. Bixie. Like most gnomes, Bixie possesses an unhealthy amount of curiosity, which often leads to trouble. When Bixie first discovered her magical powers and her natural affinity for pyromancy, she accidentally burnt down the mayor's house. She would have been executed if it weren't for her ability to use magic. Now she's a fully fledged court mage. She travels a lot, partially because she's very adventurous, and partially because she keeps getting fired as a court mage, for various reasons. Bixie wishes to know everything you know. The mind of a greater dragon is super intriguing for her. She can even imagine what great secrets your mind holds. No. I don't want some fucking fire gnome. This just seems... I can't empathize with people who like gnomes and halflings. Like, I find it very hard for me to put myself in their shoes. I can sympathize, maybe, and just be like, oh, I can understand the desire to desire something, but that's as far as it goes. Like, I don't... Being short, being hyper-curious, and, like, curiosity I get, but I mean, if it's under, 6'2", I just don't want any part of it. With brain tier 3, she'll go insane from the knowledge and alien mindset. Oh yeah, for sure. Her brain will fucking explode. But she can't read minds, can she? No, the mind of a great drake, super intriguing. She would can you imagine what great secrets your mind holds? Oh, she wants to. Oh yeah, no, that's her wish. To know everything you know? That sounds... You're just gonna leave her... I mean, I have to imagine, if you've read Caiaphas Cain, super good pulp. It's fun pulp. Just the psyker that's going around with the Inquisitor. The kind of schizo woman. Delethwyn. Delethwyn grew up in one of the remaining sacred groves. She became a ranger to escape the sadness and sorrow that permeated the sacred grove. Eventually, she left her grove and found friends among the human monster hunters. Excuse me. As an elf, she can live forever. Why spend an eternity mourning an event that she wasn't even alive to experience? The sacred groves are slowly dying. What is the point in guarding them? Delethwyn wants to live, experience life, happiness, joy, thrill, and excitement, yet she feels guilt for abandoning her grove and her family. Delethwyn wishes for the restoration of the connection between the sacred groves and Ashley. I don't hate it. I actually very much like her. I like the art. I like the idea of it. Only 4? Not bad. I mean, it's not terrible. Is it -2 for everything from your place? Will cost 2 less ember. Okay, it's not bad. Not terrible. I mean, I'm not getting her, obviously. I'm not from there, but I'm thinking for the next. All right, here we go. Now we're in Kaldgrim. We're gonna get somewhere. Hell yeah. We'll get to you in a minute. All right. Cyrilda. Oh yeah, also, I think the point you made, Ruse, before, it could both be from your brood and meeting people in the world. I think the only thing you would have with this is that you have the immediate bond with this person. And it feels like it would help a lot, especially if you're taking Whelpling. If you're taking Whelp, you start as a small dragon and they kind of go with you from your very beginning of your adventure. And then you just have them forever. And it really seems like somebody you would want to gain immortality for if you took one of these. Cyrilda lives for battle and conquest. Like any true berserker, she goes into battle without armor. Only the weak and cowardly wear armor. She belongs to one of the more successful human tribes in Kaldgrim. While she greatly respects her chieftain's strength and skill as a warrior, he is to her great dismay a coward. He only raids and plunders easy targets. That is not how battles should be fought. Not according to Cyrilda. Battles should be dangerous. If your life's not on the line, then there's no glory in victory. It is a slaughter, not glorious battle. How will she ever go into Voldheim if she doesn't die a glorious death? She wishes that her chieftain would see reason and stop being a coward. That's okay. I mean, that's very particular. I guess the chieftain, everything kind of goes down from that. She... it's your chieftain, you care about these people, they're your family, basically. I could dig it. All right. Ilenwyn. Ilenwyn. The Frost Elves were originally elves from Andor who fled the Sundering across the seas of Kaldgrim. To survive the cold of the north, they made a pact with Bulfrung, an elder demon. In exchange for power over ice and snow, they would summon the demon into the physical world and name him their king. The demon was a cruel and vicious ruler, which led Ilwyn, the former queen of the elves, to betray Bulfrung. The Frost Elves killed the demon and entombed him in a prison of magical ice to trap his spirit. With his dying breath, Bulfrung cursed the Frost Elves. The Frost Elves are almost extinct, and Elwyn would do anything to save her people. She wishes to lift Bulfrung's curse. I like it. There's nothing like having a queen of a dying race who wants to for fertility build to bring back her people. Also, Frost Elves. I love the frost. It seems neat. I dig it. Imagine it being led by a warrior queen. Come on. No. 9 points? I guess it'd be 7 points. Still, oof, that's a hefty. I don't know though. That's not bad. It's not a bad starting area for her. I'm considering it. Julka. Julka is a giant, standing at 4 meters tall. She is a great warrior. Too great, if you ask her. According to the tradition of the giants, a man is not allowed to marry a woman which he hasn't defeated in combat. While Julka is considered very attractive for her strength and beauty, none of her clansmen have ever bested her. At one time in her life, she received a challenge. She received challenge after challenge. Now she is even willing to lose on purpose, but it seems everyone has given up on trying to pursue her. There are rumors that she has dragon's blood in her veins, and she cannot be defeated by any mortal man. Julka desperately wishes to meet a man who could best her in battle. I mean, Talk's gotta jerk off before he fucking writes this stuff. This is just asking for it. Let's move on. Brynjar. Brynjar is a proud and boastful warrior. He might be a braggart, but he's a funny braggart. Brynjar is no weakling by any stretch of the imagination, but he's not the strongest, the fastest, nor the brightest, but he might be the luckiest warrior ever to live. Fuck yeah. He has never lost a single fight against opponents who are far more powerful. Brynjar even slew a dragon once. Might not have been a very big one, but it was a dragon nonetheless. His wish? He's currently drunk, so in his drunken stupor, he wishes for a brave, gold-feathered chicken the size of a horse, with green emerald eyes and legs of silver steel, claws of mithril. He plans to ride the beast into battle. That's fucking retarded, Brynjar. That is stupid, and I hate it. I hate it so much, and I really liked your something about lucky idiots is so great. It just feels good. It's kind of like, what is it, Joseph, Joestar, or almost Caiaphas Cain. Just it feels good. If written correctly, it doesn't feel like plot being pulled out of your ass. Like, anyway, let's continue. Vanrir and Björnir, just that stupid fucking drunken chicken thing. I hate it. I hate the idea of being next to this giant gaudy dickhead. It's just, it takes away from a lot of the fun for me for some reason. Vanrir. The Everwolf is the wolf of Ordin, the god of winter and war. The divine beast was unleashed upon the north by its master to bring destruction upon all humanoids. Ordin didn't release the Everwolf out of malice. He did it for the betterment of all he believes, that conflict and hardship breed strength. Vanrir is the son of the Everwolf. He's not nearly as big or as powerful as his father. He has lived a lonely life, attacked on sight by humanoids because they believe him to be the Everwolf. Vanrir loves stories. At night he sneaks close enough to listen to the tales men tell, tales of bravery, glory, and unbreakable bonds of friendship. Vanrir's only wish is to have a friend like in the stories. God damn it. How do you go from something retarded to something I kind of want Vanrir. It's killing me. I don't have the points for this. I don't have the points 7, 6, 13 points. You haven't even gotten to fucking Glass Chad. God damn. Gleishilder. And Hilder belonged to one of the fellow Arnhilder belonged to one of the fellow tribes that still worship the old gods. Golds, you motherfucker. God damn it, Tolk, you motherfucker. You ruined this whole thing. I'm going to throw this out. I'm going to stop the stream in a second. It's over. Worship the old golds. As the worship of the old gods waned, so did their power. It was going badly for Arnhild's tribe. In desperation, Arnhild traveled north, the mountains of the gods, and offered himself as a sacrifice to the old gods. A powerful ice spirit appeared. Glaceros, its name. The spirit fused with Arnhilder. Arnhilder ceased to be Arnhilder, and Glaceros ceased to be Glaceros. Now they are both part of something greater, something far stronger. Gleishilder Glaciator returned to his people, the champion of the old gods. Glaciator wishes to be your guide in this new world and teach you and teach you the old ways. See, I really dig that. Man, you could have such good shit with these if we didn't. Just these three right here seem to be like, that's the shit of legends. Your Vanrir, your demigod wolf, your ice spirit companion, your old tutor, your warrior queen companion. It's perfect. It's perfect. That seems. Oof. Oh, and Frunda. Hell yeah. Brunhilder. Oh, she's dwarf? Alright, we'll see. Like all dwarves, Brunhilder's proud as the mountain and stubborn as stone. Ooh. Unlike most dwarves, she can't hold her liquor. Fucking skip. Just a tiny amount of alcohol is enough to make her drunk and make a fool out of herself. If anything, just makes her want to drink more. Not because she wants to get drunk, but because she believes that she just has to keep trying until she gets good at it. Just like fighting. Fuck yeah. She turned around. Brynhildr? Hell yeah. Let's see. This has made her somewhat of an embarrassment to her family. Despite having one lava-forged dragonite hammer and a shield through a battle with an orc warlord, Brunhilde wishes that she could drink as much as she wants without getting intoxicated. That sounds like a monkey paw, sorta. As much as she wants. Oh, I dig it. Too bad, it's a dwarf woman, but could be worse. She could be a half orc. Gromana is a little lithe, short, and weak for a female orc, making her very unattractive in the eyes of northerners, who find large, muscular females to be the pinnacle of beauty. Mwah. Like all orcs, listen, it'd probably be way better if she had fucking hair. Listen, some people like a bald head. It's not for me. Grimhilda has a high sex drive, but unlike other orcs, she's a virgin. God damn it. She's tried to seduce her clansmen with everything from sexually inviting poses to flirting with them when they are drunk. She's even begged them on their knees to take her virginity, but no one wants her. She's become a running joke in her clan. Princess Groma, the Chase they call her. Groma wishes she was beautiful, but because most people already find her beautiful, her wish will do absolutely nothing. Neat. That's gonna fucking break her a little bit. Cost 1 point. Still no thanks. Frunda, on the other hand. Frunda is the embodiment of northern beauty. She's taller than most men, stronger than most men, and she's battle-hardened warrior, as fierce as the Everwolf itself. Men sing songs about Frunda's beauty, and they tell tales about her many victories. While it is true she is fearless, there is one thing she does scare her. Growing old, becoming weak, ugly, and dying an inglorious death as an old hag. Frunda wishes for eternal youth. She wishes to remain beautiful and young so that men will still sing songs of her and continue to adore her, but most of all, so that she may live as a warrior for as long as she can draw breath. I feel like that vain selfishness should be a turnoff. I should dislike it, but I don't feel like she's asking for anything unreasonable. It all sounds like, yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. And the fact that the warrior mindset is like a tier above the rest of it. Frunda, not bad. 3, how much are we? 3, fuck, no, I hate this. This isn't working well. 3, 7, 10, 16. Oh, it's too many. Sub 30. Oh, no. We're getting around 30. Alnir. I remember that dude. Alnir is a Scaleborn, a great warrior. Alnir has never been a religious man until he got bored of fighting weak-willed men and decided to track down and fight the Everwolf himself. He was defeated by the Wolf of Ordin, but the wolf spared his life. He asked why, and the wolf explained that his task was to create hardships for the humanoids of the north, in order to make them strong, like a smith beating a lump of iron into a sword. Not to call those who are strong. The previously undefeated warrior was touched by the wolf's words and decided he should follow the wise god, and he too should attack everyone he sees in order to make them strong. Alnir wishes to fight you. That's like shonen levels of retarded. It really, he looks and feels like just some anime companion. Almost endearing if it wasn't so retarded. Ogrim. Ogrim is a hermit. He lives alone in the wilderness of Kaldgrim. Far away from civilization, he has great respect for nature and those who venerate it, but he has a strong dislike for silly dwellers in their wooden caves. He is a worshipper of the old gods, a skinwalker able to assume the form of any living being whose skin he's wearing. It is a rare gift given only to the most devout followers of the old ways. Over the years, Agrim has collected the skins of many animals and people, but he has never managed to skin a dragon. Angrim wishes to gain a cloak made of dragon skin. The skin of a dragon must come from a dragon that is able to survive the harsh cold of Kaldgrim. Oh, I dig it. Sounds kind of neat. Teach you magic if you weren't magically retarded. Ignar, here we go. Ignar is a masterful smith. What he can create using metal will put other smiths to shame. Ignar might even be the greatest smith alive. He's also one of the few smiths that knows how to reforge dragonite. He loves that stuff. To him, it is the only metal worth forging. All of his other metals bend easily, but dragonite, that's another story. The metal is tough and moves in a way that makes it seem like it has a will of its own. Forging dragonite is like beating a dragon into submission. It's a battle. Most smiths can at most make crude weapons and armor using dragonite. Ignar can make extremely well-crafted, intricate designs. Ignar wishes that he had one greater dragon egg's worth of dragonite. So do I just have to give him my egg? I wonder. You know what? I'd do it too. God damn it. There's all these people sound rad. 1, 2. Oh, let's do some quick math here, really quick. So I'm just gonna do. Let's do 6. If you think I'm gonna do this myself, you're out of your gourd. 9. I'm tired. Don't expect me to do simple math. You want me to? Who do you think I fucking am? Simple math. 7. 29. So we have 29. If we're just taking, Elwyn, Vanir, Glacier Chad, Frunda, and Ignar. That's a lot. That is a few people for sure. Too many goddamn people. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to just drop 30 fucking points on all these people. It's probably not gonna happen. Probably gonna have to just have one. I wonder, can you meet Ignar in the wild? Is that a thing? Because honestly, I'm thinking the only one. The one I feel like I need. Oh, that can't be right. That's page 9. What am I doing here? Call that page 8? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Holy shit, we're only on page 8. Alright. It is about to be 11. We're gonna get through this. Come hell or high water. But dear God. I'm gonna be fucking tired again tomorrow. You know what? Who cares? We're just gonna do it. We're gonna goddamn diggity dawn do it. Page 8. Alright, here we go. First, let's dump these ones down, y'all. And here we go. Alright. Okay, who do we got here? Kaldgrim. We still have a couple more of Kaldgrim. Alright, 3 more. Yolifi. As a former mistreated slave, Yolifi hates humans. She escaped slavery when a dragon attacked her owner's village and burnt it to the ground. Yolifi was spared by the dragon, as its hunger had already been sated by the villagers. Yolifi took that as a sign and zealously worshipped the Urwim ever since. Not many do so, as the Chaos Dragon is an indifferent god who does not care about his worship. His only interactions with Eldaria comes in the form of the Dragonfall. Yolifi wants to burn down civilization and enter an age of dragons. She believes that you will herald this new age, and her only wish is to serve your every whim and be useful to you. Let's take a look at that face just a little bit to see the levels of psychotic in that. I'm okay. I'm okay. The Morrigan. Morrigan is a druid and a worshipper of Ravenna. The Morrigan skin art from Smite. All right. Goddess of summer and mysteries. Ravenna is both the wife and arch enemy of Ordin. Morrigan lives in the southern forests of Kaldgrim, where she protects the ancient summer stones that keep away the cold from the southern reaches of Kaldgrim. She's not alone in this duty. She belongs to an order of druids who have done so ever since the creation of the Summer Stones. Morgan wishes that the Summer Stones were indestructible, because she fears that one day the Everwolf or something far more dangerous could come for them. That's alright. I don't want to take on somebody's wife. Especially not Ordin, who's probably a god. I'm alright. Grix. Alright, Grix is a skilled courtesan, originally came from Andor, but was taken as a slave during a raid. She has managed to manipulate her way into several powerful warlords' ownerships. Even in Kaldgrim, Grix has managed to live in relative luxury as a favored sex slave. However, constant conflicts have made her fear for her life on several occasions. If her master gets defeated and the victor isn't into small, voluptuous goblin girls, god damn it, extremely bad things could happen. She could have been forced to cook, clean, and actually do manual labor. Grix wishes to become your mistress, because you will be the biggest, baddest dragon around. True, but also some used up goblin thought. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I'm alright on used up goblin thoughts. I feel like they're... If joke comics are anything to come by, I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry too much about that. Now let's see. What do we have? Alright, now we're coming to the tic-tac-toe. More Smite skins. How many Smite skins? 2. I don't think that's a Smite skin, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have we got any more? Was that it? Just 5? Alright. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna get some cool shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Warhammer fucking giant alligator. Alright. Let's see. Nenetil was born into a warrior caste. She has lived a dangerous life full of hardship, being the spear and shield that protects the island domain of her dragon lord, but nonetheless, a life she was proud of. That was until her dragon lord was overthrown and replaced by a heartless tyrant. Her former master was stern, but he was also just. But the usurper lacked any sense of justice and cared not for how the many lives he had to sacrifice in the pursuit of power. In Nenetel's eyes, this pretender is not a real dragon, not a real dragon lord. Nenetel wants to leave the usurper's lands and join a real dragon lord, but her sense of honor forbids it. She wishes to serve you, a greater dragon. Alright, I get it. It's kind of neat. Seems like a pretty good lieutenant to have if you wanted to create an army to kind of like train the sort of lower echelons, but doesn't have any metal armor and be able to do that sort of stuff. Metzitil? Mitzitil. Let's just go with that. Mitzitil is a dragon priestess. She would have lived a carefree life if it wasn't for her affinity for light weaving, a rare and powerful form of healing magic that sacrifices the user's life force. While she does live a life of luxury, her life won't be a long one. Even if her magic is reserved for healing the dragon court, it isn't squandered healing lowly humanoids. The magic does take a toll on her life. Mitzitil suspects that she might have 2 or 3 years left to live before her life force is depleted. She wishes that her life force became endless and inexhaustible so that she could practice her magic without the fear of death looming over her. So I like that you can get companions. It would be a really interesting thing if you had to, if you had to find a way using your choices previously to make their wishes come true. Because I haven't seen one yet that like you couldn't do that with. That's some weird fucking, the Road to El Dorado fan art. Jesus Christ. It's Otia. Yeah, and that, by the way, I wouldn't take Metzitil. I don't see the appeal. I don't get it. Itotia. Itotia was originally was an artisan caste. That was until her beautiful body caught the eye of Akatil, a perverted dragon priest who demoted her to the slave caste. She was made a plaything for the dragon priest, forced to suffer countless demeaning and perverted rituals. The perverted priest's latest ritual forced her to endure orgasm after orgasm while being raped by phantom snakes. Okay, talk. Jesus Christ. Itotia wants it to stop. She hates a tiny but growing part of her that enjoys it. She believes that Akatia must have done something to her mind because no sane woman would take pleasure in those degenerate rituals. She wishes that she never met him. Okay, well, that seems like one that you could pretty easily do, fulfill. Just kill the fucker, but good. Going with the Warhammer joke names. Tupac. Most lizard men are on a higher end of their caste, and they aren't allowed into the slave caste. This is based on their appearance, which is more dragon-like than the other humanoid species. Lizard men tend to be bigger than other humanoids, and Tupac is especially big and strong for a lizard man. He's fought countless battles, and the scars to prove it. He's old now and holds position of the head of the Temple Guard, one of the most prestigious positions one could reach in the warrior caste. Tupac doesn't see much combat nowadays. He feels his strength waning every year. Tupac wishes for eternal youth. I dig it. I totally dig it. Having him as a lieutenant, having him alongside either the dragon, having those before, or just bringing him alongside the other one. I don't know. That seems almost not like, what's the word? What is it? What is it when you're overly spendy? You spend way too much money. It's frivolous. It seems like a frivolous purchase, but it seems like it'd be kind of neat to have around just a giant gator bodyguard. Akalan is the son of a dragon lord. Like most half-dragons in tic-tac-toe, Akalan is a bastard. Because of his dragon blood, he was allowed to choose his caste. Akalan chose the warrior caste because he wanted to stand side by side with his father in battle and make him proud. Yet despite his many achievements on the battlefield, his father seems unimpressed. This has made Akalan realize that he will never earn his father's respect by being a mere soldier. He needs to set out into the world and forge his own destiny. Like heroes of old, once Akalan has done this, his wish to be reunited with his father and mother. Oh, that's nice. That sounds really sweet, and if I was born in tic-tac-toe first, I would 100% take him. Having Chalk would be rad as fuck. Or Akalan, whatever. Zizi. A coach was a rising dragon priest. He used a forbidden right to summon a spirit and trap it in his body. The spirit magic made him powerful beyond his peers. Trapped into the dragon priest's body, the spirit experienced life in the physical world. Eventually, Zizi took control over Koich's body and fled into the jungle. But as Zizi gained control, Koich's mind and body began to slowly die. Zizi wants to continue to live, but he refuses to give up on the wonders of the physical world. Zizi would rather die alongside his host than return to the dull existence in the spirit world. His wish to get his own physical body. That seems neat. I dig it. Spirit magic seems like it'd be super helpful. Ziri. That kind of looks neat. Like a weird mix of sort of Native American, sort of Indian, and a bird. Ziri is a harpy, and unlike most humanoids in tic-tac-toe, she doesn't live under the rule of a dragon lord. She's a member of a nomadic harpy tribe. It isn't unheard of that some humanoids live in tribes in the wilds. Such tribes are usually enslaved, if they are ever discovered. It's a hard life, but it's a life of freedom, free from the tyranny of dragons. Zuri fears one day her tribe will be captured and enslaved. She wishes that all the members of her tribe would gain the power to turn invisible at will. She is certain that if her wish is granted, her greatest fears will never come true. I dig it. I would pick her, for sure, if I was doing one of those southern ones. Tozi. When Tozi was just a baby, she was selected as a sacrifice for a ritual, but her father defied the dragon priests and set her afloat in a basket, hoping someone on another island would find her. He paid with his life, but someone did find her, a fox. Sorry, I had to double check to make sure this wasn't the Japanese one. Tozy was raised by this fox in the depth of the jungle. She learned how to survive, how to hunt, and how to move like a shadow. So far, Tozy has been able to avoid the hunters that venture into the jungle. They're clumsy and loud. However, some hunters wounded the fox that raised her, and she was able to save the fox, but it's badly wounded. Tozy wishes that the wound would disappear. Seems kind of neat. I don't know. These, unless you're just hyper horny, for the picture art, I don't really get some of these other ones. Like Ziri, I could feel the emotion to the need for freedom. And I could dig that, and I can kind of see the person who might come from that. The fox child, less so. I mean, probably an adult, sure, but like you get it. It was raised by wolves, raised by foxes. I don't quite understand. Lazili. Lazili is a siren. She used to be scared of humans and the surface world, yet she couldn't stay away from it, because singing is impossible underwater. One day she saw a ship full of singing sailors. They frightened her. Their voices were rough, but so full of joy. She decided to follow their ship and continue to listen to their songs. Eventually, she decided to join in on their singing. The sailors were shocked, but also impressed. They applauded her performance. Maybe humans aren't so bad as Leslie once thought. Leslie wishes she could shapeshift into a human and explore the surface world. I dig it. Seems pretty neat. Not too bad. It's actually kind of, if you picked a giant water dragon that could turn into a human, having a whole cadre of aquatic people that go with you, come on land, sounds pretty rad. Takal. Takal was highly accomplished merfolk of the warrior caste. He reached the esteemed position of temple guard. Takal was expecting to fight off assassins, warriors, and immortal non-believers. He did so, but more often than not he was faced with mothers, fathers, brothers, and sisters driven mad with grief. The sinister elements of the dragon cult laid bare before his eyes. One day his heart couldn't take it anymore. He led a father into the temple to retrieve his daughter. Takal was exiled for this, a death sentence, but somehow Takal managed to survive in the wilds. He wished to become a warrior again. He wants to serve something that he could be proud of serving. That's rad. Kind of looks almost like Sun Wukong a bit in the image. I dig that. Once again, sounds like a perfect member for the water people. Ojaksotal. Ojaksotal is an ancient Saurian. Saurians are a subtype of monsters that look like your world's dinosaurs. Saurians grow more powerful the longer they live. The oldest Saurians have power to rival dragons. This is partially why dragons cull them. But unlike dragons, Saurians are usually not intelligent. Ojaksotal is an exception. Which is partially why he has managed to stay alive for so long. He understands that the ability to communicate is what allows dragons to be such great hunters. Their pack tactics are far superior to Saurians. Ojaksotal wishes for the ability to communicate like dragons. He too wants to be a member of a pack of apex predators. Fuck yeah. I see a build. I see a tic-tac-toe build. Doesn't even have to be merfolk with him, though. With him, who would you pick with him? Who would be great? I mean, Tupac would be the warrior one. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'd want Akatan with that. Akalan. There's other people who would be great with that. The wolf. Oh my god, you could have an entire monster build. We get Ojaksotal, the wolf. Who else do we have here? Is there anyone else? Vanmer. Is there any rad people? Blackthorn. He's kind of like an animal, kind of Oberon-esque. It's one dragon. You can get more dragons. You beat them into submission. Okay. Amenhotep. Holy shit. When Amenhotep was alive, he was the last sorcerer king, the last remnant of the human empire of tic-tac-toe. He alone had power to resist the dragons, but he was growing old, slowly dying like all mortal creatures. In an attempt to cheat death, Amenhotep forged a body made of water-forged dragonite. He attempted to transfer his soul into the artificial body, but ultimately failed. His consciousness is trapped inside the body, unable to animate it. The construct was hidden by his most loyal followers, and ultimately forgotten. Every Dragonfall Anamtept wishes for his for the power to animate his body. Every time his wish has been denied. God, I want to fill that. That sounds rad. That sounds so dope. Especially with a physical build, having that one. I mean, that's a companion for the ages. God, how would you be able to find him? What is? I don't have a mage with the other one. I don't think. Do I? If we're looking here, who do we have? We're not taking Boris. She's not a mage. Is she a frost mage? Queen of the thing. She's got frost magic, right? Cruel frost elves almost extinct. Cold North, they made a pact in exchange for power over ice and snow. Does that transfer over? Glacier, the old one, spirits? Are we able to get something? Maybe Ignar. Maybe Ignar can go and find it. If we find his corpse somewhere after we go and Pokemon challenge these fuckers, can we potentially find him, bring him back, make him one of our Conjure? Nixily. What time is it? 11? Jesus. Oh, there you go. Figured out where the time zone. Nixily is a demigoddess. She is the daughter of Nyx, the slumbering goddess of molten stone. It is soon time for her mother to sleep once more. She will sleep until the next Dragonfall. Nixily has only been alive for 22 years. What will she do all alone during the next 1,000 years? Nyx has told her that a Dragonfall will fly in a heartbeat, and that they will soon see each other again. But during the time she is asleep, she wants Nixily to experience the world and all it has to offer. Nixily has been given 2 lava-forged Dragonite daggers and vambraces by her mother before she went to sleep. Nixily wishes she could speak to her mother in her dreams. God, that's a lot of lava-forged stuff. I mean, I don't know. Having a, to be fair, having a goddess with you, sort of, a demigoddess with you, really does kind of spark a party of legends, you know, not too bad. Yenya is a Naga entertainer cast. She was a dancer, extremely skilled and graceful, but because of her emotionless face, the Dragon Court decided that she would be better serving them as one of the plate dancers. A sort of executioner gladiator that kills the victims in a spectacular and entertaining ways. Yenya has done everything in her power to influence the Dragon Court to change her profession, but she's too good at what she does, or so she claims. She wishes that she never again had to senselessly kill for entertainment. If her wish is not granted, she plans to give the Dragon Court one last performance, where she would take her own life. That's how I feel. That voice is exactly how I feel about this one. I don't want to say I don't care, but don't care is a little strong. Etzel, though, is a merfolk, hell yeah, of the hunter caste. Being a hunter is a dangerous job, potentially more so than being a warrior. The jungles of tic-tac-toe are treacherous, and are just as dangerous as the monsters who live in them. As a hunter, Etzel's job is to track down monsters for the Dragon Court, to hunt and assist them during hunts. A group of hunters will typically scout out a monster, then light a flare to signal the Dragon's Court of a monster's location. While the flare is lit, the hunters are often attacked by a monster. Atzel is a thrill seeker. She greatly enjoys the aspects of being a hunter, and at the same time, the prey. She wishes for the ability to turn invisible. That's neat. Interesting. Very, very, I can definitely see a build to where you take all of the hotheads and you kind of like create a group of just like, what do you call it? Just people strike fast, strike hard, kind of, I don't mean to go too 40k into it, but like, they all act like the Luna Wolves, to where like a spearhead of shock sort of people just busting in, killing everybody and then fucking off. Just real fast fights. Ichika. All right, now we're down to the weeby few, the last couple of weebs. Oh, still a few. Ichika is a young spirit caller in training. She was originally an orphan who got taken in who got taken in by her master, the venerable water dragon of the running river. Her master has done so much for her, she wants to give something valuable back, but it's hard to give something of great value to someone who doesn't value or own any material objects. A long time ago, her master saw a vision of a future that foretold his death. He has long come to peace with his own death, but Ichka hasn't. She wishes to change her destiny so her master will survive the foretold death. It is the best gift someone can give, and she's willing to pay any price for it. She's like, I want your feet. What? She's like, I want your feet around my neck. Like, that's weird. Not sexual. Don't be weird. I want a necklace. I want you to walk around on your bones, on your ankles. Like, that's oddly sadistic. It's like, oh, any price, right? It's like, why is your finger so deep in your belly button? Why do dragons have belly buttons? Like, I got lint. It's so stupid. Sorry. Yanmai. Yanmai is the head of her family. She's one of 7 generals in the Phoenix Empress army. She possesses a sharp mind and she's a master of the steel feather fencing style. To make public wishes in the Phoenix court is a time-honored tradition. It's a display of courage and cleverness. One would typically make a wish for something that the greater dragon wouldn't want to grant them. Like all the other generals, Yan Mei is expected to make a public wish. Her wish is that she gets to take from you whatever is taken from her. Her wish is that she gets to take from you whatever is taken from her as payment for her wish. If you take her soul, then she would give you her soul in return. Oh, okay. Interesting. That is a very, I don't hate it. The idea. It'd be an interesting sort of person to be like, to how do I put it? I don't know. Maybe not that interesting. I'm not sure. It's a general, right? It's got to be have a lot of interesting sort of uses for a general, I suppose. Jia is a Scaleborn. She's the guardian of the Keystone, role in which she inherited from her mother. The Keystones are magical artifacts that grant powerful magic to their users. However, the true possession of the Keystones is to unlock the seals of the Shrine of Mysteries, a hidden shrine that was built long ago by a deity. Jaya has always been curious about what secrets lay buried in the Shrine of Mysteries. It is some primordial evil spirit, perhaps, a terrible weapon or a scroll of forbidden knowledge. Although Jaya would never break her oath and unseal the shrine, she wishes to know what she and her ancestors have been guarding all the time. Well, that actually sounds pretty rad. I would also like to know. It seems like you can do a whole ton of other stuff. I feel like you can branch off an entire storyline from there. Lao is a true master of martial arts. His skills are legendary, yet he is haunted by the past. When he was young, he challenged a mysterious stranger who showed up at his dojo. Lao was defeated. This stranger's skill was supernatural. His movements were sublime and his technique was perfect. Ever since that fight, Lao has aspired to become as good as the stranger, but he doubts he ever will. All he can do is imitate what he saw that day. His fighting style is a pale shadow in comparison. Lao wishes to briefly travel back in time to that day so he can challenge the stranger again. He doesn't believe he can win, but a second defeat could teach him something new. That's rad. I don't know how the fuck you do that, but through the power of Remember, anything's possible, I suppose. Kwa Fan is a scale spawn. He's a wandering warrior in search of justice. He will find justice where others have failed. He is a defender of the weak, a helper of those in need, an upholder of the law, and champion of justice. To him, order is everything. Without laws, there is only chaos. No matter what land he treads on. He says he threads on. Talk. He will follow the laws of the land to the letter, and make sure others do so as well. For his honorable dedication, Quad Fan was rewarded with a spirit-forged dragonite Quan Dao by the Dragon Emperor himself. Quan Fan wishes that the 3 rulers of Mizuchi respected their own laws as much as he does. Oh, that'd be a rad thing to enforce. I'm not sure how you do it, but fuck yeah. And what does spirit-forged weapon do? A spirit-forged dragonite weapon? That sounds like it'd be real interesting. Whose family was slaughtered by the Tiger Emperor? He has craved revenge on all his life,
and to that end he sought out the blazing dragon of the jagged peaks and requested to train under the forbidden Fire Fang style. The dragon, who had not accepted a single student for centuries, was moved in the fire in whose eyes.
It's turning Scottish.
Under the tutelage of his master, who developed
I like the idea of Scottish samurai.
He developed his ultimate
I've lost it.
Who developed the ultimate technique, roaring Truin Fang Fire Fang. A technique that can cut through literally anything at the cost of the user's life. Who wants to kill the Tiger Emperor himself? And he knows that it will require most powerful attacks. Who wishes that his trump card wouldn't kill him?
Okay. That's pretty... I dig it. I kind of dig this sort of... seems like a pretty interesting... Some of these warriors seem like they'd be pretty fun to have around. Kwai Fang, I 100% would want. Hellas, but even if we're becoming legendary, having him around with that thing, like that's the Spirit Forge Dragonite Guan Dao. Just having that, like any build, that seems to just be like a fantastic. Just I can see it in my mind, the giant dragon, and hell, you have Kwai Fang, you have Vranrax, you just have an entire sub dragon lieutenant ship. Kitsumi is a no, not doing it. As a Nico, maybe if I was recording by myself and I had time to do stupid... I mean, I do, but I'm not going to subject anyone else to it. Other than what I've already done. Katsumi is a Nico and a spirit caller, specializing in binding and sealing techniques. Together, her spirit cat familiar, she hunts down supernatural threats. Unlike most spirit callers, she doesn't banish evil spirits. She seals them away in various objects which she sells. Teehee. Cursed objects can be extremely valuable, even if they come with some unforeseen consequences. Katsumi loves expensive food, clothes, and any luxury that money can buy, which is why she's always in need of money. Shock. She wishes that everyone would just give her what she wants, for free. According to her, she's a hero. Heroes deserve just be a little bit spoiled. Listen, bitch. No. Big no. Yubi. Yubi is a kitsune who is born with the ability to foresee possible futures. It sounds a lot more impressive than it actually is, since she has little control over her visions. At first, she became the village seer, but soon she realized that her ability didn't give her any powers. It is the belief that she has the power that gives her power. Yubi began telling people false prophecies that she would make real by social engineering. Yubi would shape the future she wanted. She gained the gratitude of many powerful nobles by helping them avert fake fates. Now she is the advisor of Dragon Emperor. Yubi wishes that she had a really smooth white stone? Brain. Oh man, I am not getting the reference. Somebody help me out here. I'm missing... I feel dumb that I just don't get what's happening. Fuji, after the second Dragonfall, the legendary swordsmith Minato Matsumoto created his magnum opus, 12 master-crafted Dragonite swords, each made from a different type of Dragonite. The swords were imbued with artificial souls, making each sword sentient and more powerful than any other sword. The swords even have the ability to assume humanoid form. Fuji is the energy-type Dragonite sword. She's been locked away in a secluded monastery all her life. It has been foretold that her true owner will have dragon's blood flowing through their veins, and they will meet during a Dragonfall. Fuji wishes to meet her true owner this Dragonfall. I kind of want Fuji. It sounds rad. I really like sentient sword, fucking its own person, get to... damn it. Seems perfect. Too bad she's all the way in Nippon. Maybe, although, hold on, she's 100% in the world. Like, just collecting the swords can be a... Fuck, that's what we're doing before we... Hold on. I'm gonna get a cadre of 12 people. Okay? Each one of them is gonna get a sword. I'm getting the energy weapon, and we're gonna bust our ass to Japan after we do that, or whatever the fuck this place is called. And we're gonna fucking get these ones. Oh, okay.
Chimon.
Chimon. Chimon is an Oni and a traveling storyteller. In a small village in Mitsuchi, he encountered a story about a secret passage into the spirit world. He has found the truth in the stranger's stories, and was curious what kind of stories the spirits told. In the spirit world, Chimon has learned many interesting stories and experienced many adventures, picking up a few spiritual arts along the way. However, Chimon longs to return to the physical world, but the body he left in the physical world has long since withered away. Chimon wishes to return to the physical world in a new body that looks like he did when he was a young man. Oh, I dig it. Dope ass the Japanese demon spirit thing coming back. That'd be cool.
Ren. Ren is a shinobi. He was taught ninjutsu by the dragon of light who hides in the darkness. Ren's master founded the Order of Shadows to protect and help humanoids. When the dragon peers into the future, he can prevent great tragedies by having some people who led up to those undesirable futures assassinated. Oh, damn. By taking a few lives, thousands can be saved. Ren is fully committed to his master and his teachings. He was ordered to make a wish and wasn't told why, but Ren trusts his master's judgment and doesn't question it. He wishes to master the shadow clone technique, a legendary shinobi technique that few had mastered. God damn it. Goro.
I mean, like, there's a lot to pick if you pick the Japanese path, right? Like, that seems kind of neat. Jita, okay. So if I were to pick, I don't know, I'd be like Jia, Guanfang, Fuji, maybe Ren so far. I don't know what the rest of these are, but we'll see.
Let's see. Goro. Goro is the guardian of Rashomon, the gate between the physical world and the spiritual one, or spiritual. Only once has he let a mortal pass through the gate. Goro loves bets, and the man has betted his life that he could tell him 3 stories. One that made Goro laugh, one that made Goro cry, and one that made Goro rage. Ever since that day, a longing has been growing in Goro. Despite having lived in the physical world for thousands of years, he hasn't ventured far in from Rashomon, and now Goro wants to explore the physical world. Goro wishes another guardian would take his place, so he could be free to explore the physical world. I get it. That sounds very reasonable. I don't know who I'd replace him with, but probably find something. Millie was trained in music, dances, seduction games, calligraphy, poem reading, and various other arts ever since she was a child. The Phoenix Empress had ordered her to be raised this way for the sole purpose of becoming a gift to you. Oh, fuck. Okay. The Empress had seen what a greater dragon is capable of in first hand. This is why she wanted to establish a friendly relationship with you. Mai Li has been ordered to wish that you will meet the Phoenix Empress in order to establish an alliance, but Mai Li's heart wishes that you accept her as a gift, because if you don't, she will be given to Fang. While he's one of 7 Phoenix generals, he is both old and ugly. His stares make her uncomfortable, and he's got an old, wrinkly, saggy dick, unlike your fucking dope-ass dragon dick aesthetic. I mean, fair. That's fair. Atsuki is fit as mortal son of dreams. She's a demon spirit. Yada, yada, yada. Looks like she's fucking 8. Not interested. Akatsuki wishes the cultists would just forget about her and her promise. What was her promise? Promise to instructed them before a blood moon, let her summon the physical realm, which was succeeded. The cultists served, pampered Atsuki's ever since, growing in patience and downfall. Some rich is okay. Yeah, all right. She's a demon, little tiny demon, whatever. Taki is an Oni and a shinobi. Taki was tasked to kill the Tiger Emperor, but failed. The Tiger Emperor was impressed with her skill, but disappointed by her character. He told her if she wanted to kill him, she would have to agree to a duel, because he's not a coward. Only disgraceful cowards sulk in the shadows and hide their skills. A warrior is proud of his skills and openly shows them to the world. He told her he could sense the shame, pain, guilt, and sorrow in her soul. If she joined his army as a warrior, he promised that he could expel the darkness from within her and give her back her pride. And so he did. Taki wishes that the new Tiger Emperor was more like his father. That's all right.
Not bad. I'd dig it. I don't think I'd pick her. Melee, just to save her from the fucking weird general dick. But these people all obviously come back after. They come their second banana to the abilities, clearly. If I could make do with some of the other ones for Funda, Vanrer, Elowin. I think at worst I'll probably just get Elowin or Ignar. Elowin probably. That seems like really good. But that's what I'm thinking. But I would like to learn the old ways and have the wisdom of Glacier Shad. That sounds pretty great. All right. So I know. So we only have 2 more left. Let's see what's left. We got page. Add page 10. How many hours are left on this fucking background music? By the way, it can't be long. Oh damn! I caught it. Literally less than a minute. It's funny. I was wondering. It's like it's got a bit. It must be a while. Have I only been doing this for 3 hours? That seems incorrect, but potentially. Yeah, 3 hours 10 minutes. Would you look at that? All right. And I think these are the last ones. These are going to be the gods of the gods. We are here. Let's see what we have for the gods. All right. Pacts. Oh, shit. Okay, so somebody was really good with pack magic. It was that, what's her face? That succubus. Pacts. You feel excitement as you continue your descent to Elderia. Sounds like, God, fucking child. Diarrhea. Okay, Pax. You feel excitement as you continue your descent to Elderia. Soon you will be reborn. Soon you hear a cacophony of noises, loud and powerful. They drown out your thoughts. What is this? Did you forget something? You search your scattered memories. Nothing. This is not part of a typical Dragonfall. You panic, but as you listen to the noises, you can pick up voices, images, and new memories. They're powerful entities, gods, demons, and divine spirits. They desire no wishes. Each one of them wants to form a pact with you. Each entity offers you 3 pact graded into 3 tiers. A tier 1. A tier 1 pact would be a one-time deal. A pact like that is unlikely to alienate you against the other entities. A tier 2 pact is a lot more commitment. Such a pact can potentially make the other entities unfriendly towards you, but you might be able to make amends with them later. A tier 3 pact is the same as you declaring your allegiance to the entity you made a pact with. Their enemies will become your enemies. You would be seen as a traitor if you were to shift your allegiance even after the tier 3 pact is fulfilled. Each entity has offered you 3 rewards for accepting their pacts. They will allow you to choose 1 reward for each pact tier you choose. For example, a tier 3 pact would grant you 3 rewards. You can either form 2 tier 1 pacts with 2 different entities, 1 tier 2 pact, or 1 tier 1 pact, as entities would refuse to allow you to split your loyalties between them further. Once agreed upon, these pacts are unbreakable. You will get your rewards immediately, as it can aid you in the fulfillment of their pacts. All the entities are connected to a specific covenant. To a specific continent, excuse me. This is the continent they will have the most influence on, and where the most other followers are located. You can make pacts with entities that have different continents than your starting continent, unless you have continental bond that prevents you from fulfilling the pact. Alright, at first, I saw the gods and I was kind of not super interested, but reading that, it's kind of changed my mind a little bit. I'm going to mute myself so I can stand and you don't have to hear my standing desk move. Alright, I don't mean to lie to you. It's not a standing desk. It's more of a, what's the word? What would you call it? It's a desktop sort of thing you put on top of it. It's bullshit. Now, I'm going to go and listen to what I sound like, because I have a feeling that my mic got fucked up, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's just take a quick listen. Huh? Oh, no, wait, let me see here. How's that sound? That's not too bad. All right. Let's continue on. Let's keep it moving and a grooving. I think... All right. So, let's continue on. Let's see what we have here. Pacts. You know what? Let's see. India. Continent Andor. Requirement, not magic. Oh, shit. You don't get magic. No spellcasting companions.
Do not be startled, child. I am India, goddess of light, order.
You know what? I do wonder. All right, that's fine.
Do not be startled, child. I am India, goddess of light and order. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't be so keen to make a pact with a greater dragon. But you were human once, born in the world devoid of magic. Some might say you are ill-suited to become a greater dragon. But my opinion has always been that those of humble beginnings are the most suited to wield great power. Magic, in its essence, is a force that should not be. It bends the laws of the physical world and erodes reality. There are things far worse than evil spirits, demons, and immoral gods that claw at the tapestry of reality, and they try to enter the physical realm of Eldiria. If you knew of the horrors I speak of, you would not want anything to do with magic. Already, reality is breaking. Long ago, the Eastern lands' frivolous use of magic tore the veil that separates the physical realm and the spiritual. What should have served as a warning to all of us was ultimately ignored. I only ask you to save the world that you yourself are now part of. Help me bring salvation to the world.
Okay, I dig it. So let me just double check. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 gods in all, I imagine. If the other page is anything similar to this. Excuse me, let's see. What's your tier 1? What do you have? Perhaps you need some time to think of your future before you make any life-altering decisions. I would prefer if you would contemplate your fate in Alduvia, among my people. You would live in luxury and be cared for. All I expect in return is that you follow the laws of Anduvia and conduct yourself in an honorable manner. Okay. That seems like a pretty long, like, endless tier 1. Let's see. Holy Radiance. What do you get for it? I will bathe your body in holy light. The heavenly luminosity that will now envelop your body will blind your enemies if they look directly at you. Your resplendent radiance will inspire loyalty and respect among allies. The holy light will prevent spells from being cast in your presence. All your physical attacks will also deal holy damage, including your breath attack. Well now, that's not too bad. That's effectively, I mean, you don't even need to worry about magic immunity because it just can't be cast. I mean, the only thing you'd have to worry about are like things being triggered from afar. And, magical weapons and such. I don't hate it. I want you to unify Sindora and Anuvia under my banner. You do what you have to do. While I prefer to be merciful, there is not always room for mercy. But as slim as the chances are, I would prefer a peaceful unification. Sinestra, I must say the cost of your wishes greatly surprised me. It speaks very highly of you that you place such value on friendship. You have a good heart, which is why I feel comfortable offering you the loyalty, friendship, and devotion of Sinestra, one of the most trusted archangels. While she will serve you faithfully, she is bound to my laws. If broken, she would become a fallen angel. I trust that you would not let this come to pass. May her wise advice guide you in your new life on Eldiria. Okay, I dig it. You get an archangel. It's got to be super powerful, super helpful. There's a lot of things you could do with an archangel. Tier 3. Unify the entirety of Eldiria. Eldiria, my name. Do so and you shall become the ruler of Eldiria. I mean, I could do that anyway. But you must suppress the use of magic. Holy shit, I talked just about this. That's pretty funny. I also want you to reduce the genetic affinity for magic users among the humanoid races through selective breeding, as I've done the humanoids of Anduvia. I mean, okay. I had this exact thought earlier on, so it's kind of fucked up, but pretty great. The Shield of Andor. My followers call it the Shield of Andor. I hate that name. So feel free to rename it. The shield's true name is long forgotten. It was forged long ago by the first Magi, the enemies of reality, and the wielders of true magic. This shield was made to fight gods and other Magi. It holds the power to nullify any attack and reflect it back on the attacker. It was reforged by my angels to make it less offensive to my eyes, but I still can't stand the sight. That's very, very powerful. Boy, howdy. I would almost consider it, but I hate the idea. Like, the idea of taking a world of magic and then removing magic from it is repugnant to me. I can see why plenty of people would want that. Not me. Ashley. Requirement: Blackthorn or Delthwin. There are no words in the tongue of men or elves to express my gratitude for what you have done. You might not even fully understand what you have done, but my gratitude is yours nonetheless. Yet I must ask more of you, even if it makes me seem ungrateful. Ever since the sundering, my children have suffered so much, and there are so few of them left in this world. But now that I can once more walk among them, I fear that not even my power will be enough to restore my children to their former glory. Please, Elithway, friend of the elves, help my children. Even if you choose not to make a pact with me, you shall always be welcome among my children, because of your precious life as a human. I suspect that Andoria might be interested in forming a pact with you. She was once my greatest friend and ally. Despite her betrayal, I can still vouch for her in good intentions, but I'm afraid that the shadows of the past have driven her mad with fear of the dark future that will never come to pass. I cannot tell her why, as I have been sworn to secrecy. In their desperation, my children have turned to darkness. In absence of my guiding light, they have committed atrocities in the name of survival. To the common man, elves are something to fear. Aid my children in restoring their once good reputation. Ethereal beauty. Requirement: Scaleborn or humanoid form. Okay. I can bless your humanoid body with otherworldly beauty. I mean, it'd already be fantastic. I don't understand, but okay. While all my children are blessed with good looks, their beauty would be as a candle to the sun when compared to your resplendent visage. Friendship and love will come easily to you. Your beauty will prevent even your enemies from killing you. Even the cruelest demons could not bear to extinguish the life of someone so fair and beautiful. Straight sanguineous. All right, I don't hate it. Excuse me. It pains and angers me to know that my children in Anduvia live in bondage as slaves. Free them. Allow them to be reunited with their friends and families of Sendor. How you achieve this is not important to me. Diplomacy, gold, or even violence is acceptable. What's important is their freedom. Ashwelin. Ashielwin. She is the first of my children, wisest, fairest, strongest, fastest, and kindest out of all of the elves. When my bond to the sacred groves was broken, Ashielwin fell into the dreamless sleep. For centuries she has slept as my children have safeguarded her body and wept. But you saved her and my children. If companions are what you desire, I can think of no better companion than Ashielwin. Take good care of her, for she is very dear to me. I mean, just like the best elf is exactly what the god of elves said, so, I mean, it's by elven standards, so, but, you know, I think they have pretty high standards. I don't hate it, honestly. I'm not hating these elves. It feels like blasphemy, but I don't. It is with a heavy heart that I ask this of you, but I can't let Andonia hurt me and my children again. You must kill her. There are multiple ways to kill a deity, but the easiest way is to deprive us of worship. Destroy her followers, and you will destroy Andia. Ring of Bonds. The ring was lost during the Sundering. It is a powerful artifact that allows the wearer to share some of their power with their closest friends. Now that I am once more connected to my sacred groves, I could retrieve this long-lost artifact to you. When warm, this ring will imbue your companions with some of your dragonic power. Your companions will gain all of your features, rare features, that a scaling would be able to manifest. Holy shit. Holy God. That's really, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That makes your people basically all but invincible. Holy shit. My word, that is pretty rad. That's rad. I mean, getting a god, okay, so connecting yourself to a god not from, I can't remember the name of this place to save my life. I don't, let me see. Hold the phone. Bop, bop, bop. Baba booey. Let's get you out of here. What is this place called? Page 1. I'm gonna, Caldor? Caldgrim? Caldgrim. Yes, Caldgrim. Getting a god not from Caldgrim seems kind of weird, but also, goddamn, I'm really digging these elves. I don't care if it's blasphemy. Oh shit, Malgaroth. Continent Aldor.
Welcome to the Elderia. Welcome to Elderia, great demon. I am Malgaroth, the king of demons and the ruler of Infernus. I am here to extend my hand and offer you my friendship. I believe that we both would greatly benefit from a pact. I will only offer my friendship once. You would be advised to accept it. I don't know what you have heard about demons in your previous life, but everything you've heard is probably true. We are a flawed race, but only as flawed as our creators.
God, I can't speak.
The sentience and physical realm. A demon is essentially a manifestation of emotion.
I keep stuttering, it's weird.
We are of the shadows of luminous emotions that sentience experience.
Oh, so it's straight up the warp. Got it.
Every demon feeds on a specific emotion, making us psychic parasites. The emotion is intrinsic to our very existence and shapes our mind and body. We are slaves to our emotion. There is no crime a demon would not commit to satisfy their emotion. I am a demon of ambition, and I would like nothing more than to invade the physical realm and conquer it. But unlike the other demons, I hate what I am. My self-hatred gives me clarity and the means to rise above what I am and dream about what I could be.
I mean, that's pretty ambitious for you. That's what you have to do. Talk may be a degenerate, but you got that right. I don't hate it.
I want you to kill the 4 demons who fled into the physical realm after the said attempt at rebellion. After the sad attempt at a rebellion, their names are Remerqua, Cersei, Grak, and Thrill. Hunt them down and kill them, or force them to return to Infernus. I prefer the latter, so I can make an example out of them.
Okay.
Infernal Lordship. I could bestow you with the title of Demon Lord. With this title, you would gain the power to open portals between the physical realm and Infernus. Do not let the demons wander free in the physical realm. They belong in Infernus and should stay here. You will also get your own domain within Infernus, along with servants and everything that comes from being a demon lord. I recommend that you stay out of politics, because my royal court is a viper's pit.
Alright. I mean, that's pretty useful. You get that other, that magical personal pocket realm without having to deal with most of that bullshit. I can dig it. Let's see, what else do we have? Sephila. Requirements horny. Oh shit, wait, were there other requirements? Scaleborn or humanoid form? Yeah. You didn't have any of those ones, that makes sense. You gotta be horny. So horny.
Create tension between Sendor and Anduvia. I want open war. Sabotage Sendor. They will without a doubt turn to me once they have grown too desperate. This will present me with a lot of opportunities to take, and hopefully take me one step closer to realizing my dream.
Sephila.
Sephila is not just any lust demon. She is the archdemon of lust. While she has been a loyal ally, I utterly despise her. She is the embodiment of what is wrong with demonkind, a true slave to her emotions, yet I would never throw her away as a mere gift if it was not for her preferred wish to become your sex slave. By her own will, she wants to be offered up to you as a mere slave. Should you accept, she will be forced to obey your every command.
All right, I get it. It's, the uber horny option, I'm late. Did you go over choose companions yet? Oh, yeah. Big time. Basically, give you the quick rundown. We'll do it at the end of this. But suffice to say, it's mostly just Kaldgrim. There's like 4 Kaldgrim people that I want, 4 to 6, and it hurts because I really don't want to spend about like 29 points on them. But I think some of them I can meet in real life, or whatever, in the life of the dragon without needing them to be permanent companions. But that would be probably rarer. And then one of them might help make it. Tier 3.
I want you to stab a divine avatar, a physical manifestation, a physical manifest deity in the heart with a very special dagger that I will provide you with. Do this and I will ascend to godhood. When I become a god, I'll put my past and this world behind me. Before I do, I'll give you my crown and all the power and authority that comes with it.
The Vorpal Blade is what you get to do it. Oh, Jesus. Plus you get to be the a king of the demons and ruler of Infernus? Goddamn.
Your predecessor, the 5th greater dragon, eagerly made a pact with me, only to attempt to stab me in the back with the very sword I generously gave him. It's made of some kind of fusion-forged dragonite. It's a terrifying sword bathed in the cursed blood of 13 greater demons. When the blade inflicts physical harm, it also harms the soul of the victim. Healing, regeneration, hive mind, and even size are meaningless against it.
That's really good. I hate the soul thing. Something like, I mean, you'd have to be evil to pick that one, but I really fucking hate just ruining souls. Something about that, the permanence of it, just disgusts me. Kaldgrim. Requirement muscle tier 3 and not tiny for Orden. God damn. Now I'm getting shamed. I don't hate this. Let's see.
Well met, greater dragon. I am Orden, the god of winter and war. I wish to forge a pact with you. You see, I am always in need of capable warriors. I am preparing for Volstag. It can come any day now. It might take 1,000 Dragonfalls, but Volstag will come. Of that I am certain. Foolish deities like Andia try to prevent it. What is Volstag? Only the end of days, the final battle, the day when the enemy will finally descend upon this world, and all gods and mortals of Elia will make their final stand. But alas, the mortals are weak. This is why I seek to strengthen them through conflict and hardship, so that they may survive Volstag and triumph over the ancient evils that have loomed over this world for so long. I long for Volstag. I long to test my spear against the enemy. It has been so long since I fought a superior opponent, which I wasn't certain that I could defeat. What say you? Will you stand with me and protect this world, or will you join the enemy and make Volstag more challenging for me?
This one was I've made a mistake.
Tier 1. The enemy has kept me waiting for such a long time. You shall take no action to prevent or delay Volstag. Volstag will come when it comes, but I'm not ready against the idea of making it come a little sooner. If you want, you may take action to hasten the arrival of Volstag.
Divine strength.
When Volstag comes, I need power in order to survive. You will need power. I can give you that power. No matter your size, your muscles will be overflowing with divine power. You will possess the physical strength to overpower an actual god, not just a divine avatar. Let your strength be known throughout the land, and may it inspire others to greatness. Accept my gift, and your strength shall become second to none, not even my own.
Well, god damn. God damn. That's, That's, I mean, honestly, and that's not even, and that's a tier 1 gift, too. That's fucking insane. How much are dragon claws? I could rend anything? What do I need that if I have tier 4 strength? This is beyond tier 4 strength. Like, this is absolutely insane. I wonder if you got tier 4 strength and then got divine strength on top of that, would that be like, but it requires muscles 3. Yeah, I know. But I'm seeing this, I'm just like, who needs claws if you can just crush things to death? Or like, I mean, who needs listen, you're not gonna be carving clean cuts through anything, but you're gonna crumple them, and you're gonna have killer lacerations on anything that could come, you know. Worst case, what, your claws are gonna break due to the sheer force you're exerting on them? But like, you have regeneration 3. They'll come back. The muscles in your hand, it'll stop there. This seems too good. This is incredible.
This is going to be quite the odd request, but I need to persuade my wife, Ravenna, the goddess of summer and mysteries, to give me the magical stone crystal thing.
Crystal thing? Come on. You can write better for fucking Odorin.
Give the magical stone crystal thing she's been hiding from me. If negotiations fail, which it probably will, you will need to use force. I need that thing she's kept from me. She has kept it long enough from me.
Elria.
I approve of the cost of your wishes. It's not at all like those flimsy costs the previous greater dragons. Only a true warrior would put such a high value on camaraderie. If companions is what you seek, then I have the greatest companion for you. Elria, my bloody-handed angel of death. She ranks first among my Valkyrie vanguard. Should you but wish it, she shall swear an oath of everlasting loyalty to you. But may she serve you as well as she has served me.
So let me double check. I can use all 3. I can get all 3 tiers, right? A tier 3 pact will grant you 3 rewards. Okay, you can either form 2 tier 1 packs with 2 different entities, or 1 tier 1 or tier 3. Okay, so if I get 3 rewards, I dig it. You missing, but hold the phone. If you're 3 tiers, expecting 1 tier from each pack tier. 1 reward from each pack tier. For example, a tier 3 pack would grant you 3. What? Oh, 1 reward for each tier. Okay, I dig it. I'm retarded. So if I were to get the stone, I get the first Valkyrie as a friend and divine strength. Tier 3.
You shall become my ever-dragon until Voldstag. Just like the Everwolf, you sped hardship, conflict, and chaos. Your ultimate goal is not to kill as many humanoids as you can. It is to prepare them for what is to come. The chaos you sow will create battle-hardened warriors. Rim Visage. The helmet was forged by one of my closest friends, Dovanok, the god of fire and smithing. However, the helmet is incomplete. You see, the Rim Visage is made of raw dragonite. It needs to be bathed in a dragon's breath. Dovanok never found a dragon who was worthy to finish the helmet. Once the helmet is completed, it will grant the wearer immunity to all breath attacks, and the ability to use the exact same breath attack that was used to forge the helmet.
Okay. I mean, oh. Okay. Interesting. So I mean, so this helmet could be used by anyone, presumably. I just wonder, like, is it at will to use any of them? Because, I mean, like, if I... So, okay. So, worst case, I use enduring features, and then I make... Let's go into some meta crafting real quick, because I think I do want to be with Odorin, because he sounds rad as fuck, and I really like all of these. And that kind of playstyle of actually doing exactly what Tier 3 wants is kind of... Like, the only thing that I don't like about it is that it's pre-made, right? But it's kind of what I wanted to do to begin with. It's kind of how I would want my name to be forged. So, like, I dig it, but also I don't want to be, you know, I don't know. I don't like doing the pre-made thing, you know? But I'm thinking controlled mutation, and then you give it the old, where is it? I must have, an herb breath, right? So you, you don't have enough, right? How much is the old color breath, enduring features, insectoid wings? How much for another breath? Multiple breath. No. No, I'm thinking. What am I thinking? But you need to evolve the breaths themselves. They're expensive. Exactly. So really, the only thing you'd be able to do is, it wouldn't be, so you can definitely, so I'm thinking if you were to min-max your breath attacks and then get herb breath and then use it on the helmet, presumably my understanding of it is that you can make it at will for the for that breath attack, that insane one, which would be killer. So at best, all you can do, at least all I could do, is if I get enduring features and I have my frozen breath attack that I would make like tier 3, would be just this hyper compressed threefold breath attack. Unless I find another dragon. Hold on. I mean, none of this is saying it has to be me. So what I could do is sire one that puts all 100 points into breath attacks, and then use that one, or find somebody else to do it and finish it off, and then have at will. You know, it's not bad. A fusion one, somebody who puts all their points into it, either makes the 100 uses a day with a fusion thing, and then have that one. Okay, I appreciate the openness of this. And then you're also immune to all breath attacks. That's not bad. That's not bad. You can do a lot with this one. And as a dragon, I wonder how equipment works when you go from being a human, like magical, to huge. I don't know if they grow with you, or if you kind of like, how does that work? Just go into your like equipment slot. It's made by a god, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. But I'm thinking that I might just take this one, and that sucks because we're only in the beginning. We still have 1, 2. We still have 2 left. I don't think equipment is for non-humans. That's true, but I mean, basically, that's true. I was looking at. I like Ring of Bonds. If you could somehow, mix Ring of Bonds with something like Divine Strength, that would be rad. What's the baseline for this? Eternal Beauty. You're gorgeous and you're also jacked. Oh my god. You used a little bit of magic to become a human, and you're just insanely strong. A walking deity. God, you could straight up just wrestle avatars of gods in your human form. Oh, I really do like this ring, though. The idea of going and just having a band of just absolutely indestructible dragon-inspired people just sounds so fucking dope. Just so cool. So cool. All right.
Volcaladrim. They call us the old gods. We have many shapes, but we are not many. We are one. We are the Volcaladrim. We were once the creators of many worlds, dead long ago. Life was exchanged to achieve victory against an invincible enemy. Before death, the creators burned their essence into the stars, and out of their broken bodies we were forged, the Volkaldrim. We were the caretakers of this world, the eternal and unyielding guardians that has ensured that their sacrifice was not in vain. Sadly, young and arrogant gods have waged war on us and our servants. Ordin, the name of their leader, this fool wishes to face the horror that destroyed the creators. He wishes to undo the sacrifice, to bring about the destruction of the world. We cannot let this pass. But we are not as strong as we once were. Our worshippers are waning, and the alignment of the stars does not favor the Volkaldrim. With time, we will regain our strength, when the stars are right. But for now, we must rely on the strength of dragons to keep our enemies at bay, make a pact with us, protect the legacy of the creators.
So are these the old gods, presumably? Holy shit. If I were to get the companions of the old gods, would they not like Ordrin? Tier 1, fertility or higher.
Sacrifice your firstborn to me, child to me. Your child's blood will act as the perfect sacrifice to help us attune ourselves to the age of the 6th great dragon. It will mitigate some of the effects of the alignment of the stars that currently favor us.
Okay. Dreamwalking.
I can bestow you with the gift of dreamwalking. This old magic, the magic of creators. It will allow you to invade the dreams of everyone you want, who is currently asleep on the same continent as you. You won't be able to control their dreams, but once inside their dreams, anything you do to them will be inflicted upon their real body. The magic has been used to kill, impregnate, torture, spy, communicate with others over great distances.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting. Also, killing your firstborn. I really like the symbolic aspect of a lot of the stuff, and I don't know if I'd want to sacrifice my firstborn.
Tier 2. Hunt down the wolf of Ordin and defeat him, then bring him to the mountain of the gods. Do so during the night, for that is when we are at our strongest. We will need our strength, for we intend to shackle him with the celestial chains. Ordin's greatest servant shall become our servant. Orogandir. The constellation of Orogandir favors you. It usually favors no one. The Orogandir was originally an ever-growing hydra. It got so large it would have devoured its own world if the creators did not intervene. The creators saved the world and Orogandir by giving it a new body, one of stars and celestial light. Now the Orogandir is free to grow as large as it can. The Orogandir has agreed to descend to, Eldria as a celestial avatar and become your companion, should you agree to one of our pacts.
That's fucked up. That really does seem like a real strong companion.
Hunt, kill, and devour all the other greater dragons. Offer your prayers to us as you feast on their flesh. Do so, and you shall steal some of their power. Once you have eaten all the greater dragons, we shall open a way into the heavens themselves, and you shall devour the very gods. Spare none, not even us. You will need all the power this world can offer in order to protect it. Chrysalherm. This staff was created in the era of magic, long before the era of the new gods in the first Dragonfall. The wielder of this staff can summon up to 2 corporeal reflections of themselves. Whenever the wielder casts a spell, the reflections will cast copies of the same spell without costing mana. Reflections will intelligently choose targets for their spells, and they will be able to fight and will possess power identical to the wielder who summoned them.
It's pretty good, but so I hate the implication of this. The implication is every Dragonfall, one of those motherfuckers is gonna try to goddamn eat me. And he could fucking suck it, because at least, that's not necessarily true, but will at least be offered a pact to do so. And quite frankly, I don't want to. I don't want to upset the status quo. I like the fantasy that's there. I like Orden so far.
Dakebra. we have little time, great dragon. Let's make the most of it. Deka. Dakebra, the goddess of death and undeath. Make a pact with me, and you will find yourself rich. Dreamwalking sounds good. It is infinite continent distance. You can kill anyone from a distance with it. Yeah, it's very strong, but that's like, unless you're going for something that fits that, I'm not like, I would dig that if I had taken like some of the drawbacks that make you real sleepy and make you exerted pretty quick. Like those ones, that seems like it would fit, but you'd be a dangerous sleeping foe. But I'm not feeling it. Requires animate, dead, or phylactery. I'm not going to have it, but let's just go through this. Find yourself richly rewarded. Do not make the mistake that so many fools seem to make. My divine domains do not make me evil, cruel, nor cold. If anything, they make me more compassionate towards the mortals, who all must suffer death. I was part of the pantheon of deities that were once worshipped in tic-tac-toe. In the old empire, mortals would live in luxury. Even the poorest among them would live it like a king. And when they would inevitably die, my priestesses would animate their bodies as undeads who would serve the living, long before the fall of the human empire. I sent my followers on an important quest in Calgrim. In this brutal place, they have lived ever since. I would like to ease my followers many burdens in life, and would like to see the rise of new empires. But at every turn, my followers have been hunted or killed by followers of northern gods. There are precious few of them still left. Tier 1. Destroy Farnheim. It is one of the largest villages of worship of the pantheons of the northern deities that have terrorized my followers. Kill them all, but do not destroy their bodies, and spare their lives spare the lives of their slaves, if possible, as they are innocent. Spectral Call. Accept this power, and whenever you use the spell Animate Dead, you will be able to call forth 3 specters that are identical to the undead that you just raised, except that they are more ghost-like. The 3 specters will perish if the original undead is that was raised alongside them was killed. With this kind of power, you'll be able to raise an army of undead minions with minimal need for corpses. It is very useful since the Northerners have a tradition of burying their dead. I kind of love it. I don't know what it was that changed my mind, but I used to really hate necromancy. I thought it was weak. I think maybe it was just this more this crave for individual power instead of using mindless waves of minions. But there's something about having like an endless swarm of skelly boys with you. Maybe it was just playing Total War Warhammer and being God, I can't remember his name, but the wizard-looking one with Krell, and just summoning wave after waves of skeletons. It just made it so appealing. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. I even tried to play Diablo 1 to play the Necromancer, or 2, and I just never wasn't into it. But I could see a different build playing this where that would be Spectral Call would be fantastic. Hatsfut has been my high priestess. Alright, let's go. Avenge the countless deaths of my followers that have suffered at the hands of Orden, Davanak, Askbjorn, Thrak, Vendi, and Vija. Kill any followers of these deities whenever you encounter them. This pact shall be completed when you've repaid the deaths of my followers tenfold. Holy fuck. That's a lot of people killed. Hasfut has been my high priestess since ancient times. She served me loyally during her life. Got it. Her name sounds like heel slut. Kinda. So when she died, I saw fit to reward her by turning her into a lich. She's not just any lich. She's the first lich. Hatchsfut. She may look like and feel like she's alive for all intents and purposes. She is undead. My high priestess is like Elduria's most powerful necromancer. She could be your companion. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. I don't hate it. Let's see here. Alright. Goddamn, going through these is taking a little bit. I want you to help. help my followers build an empire in Keldgrim. Do this and I will name you Sorcerer King of a new empire. To create this empire, you will need lots of dead bodies to create the undead servants we need. Luckily for us, we are surrounded with enemies. She's got a point. Skull of Tethos. This is the skull of the greater dragon, Tethos. The skull will devour the souls of all who die within its sight. Only the last person who held the skull when it was fed is able to use necromancy on the skull to temporarily raise Tethos. Tethos' power will be proportional to the total amount of skulls the skull has devoured. Animating Tethos will quickly drain the necromancer's mana. A necromancer with magic tier 3 can animate him for 3 hours. God damn, that's got to be one massive dragon. It'd be interesting to fight too. All right, let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's do this. Minnow. Oh, that is a Sphinx. At last you have come. I have been looking forward to your I've been looking forward to your Dragonfall for quite some time now. I am Menuf, the god of magic and civilization. There's a darkness that wants to see this world unmade. It wants to erase the boundaries of reality in this world so that it may physically manifest itself and destroy it. But do not be alarmed. Most worlds are under siege by these kinds of eldritch entities and rarely succeed. As safety precaution, I created the Arkenstone, a powerful construct that acts as an anchor for reality. I split it into 4 fragments, each hiding a fragment on a different continent. This took quite a toll on me, and when the dragons attacked Tic-Tac-Toe's human empire, and that was when, in the sacking of the human empire, Tic-Tac-Toe's Arkenstone fragment was stolen. So I suspect the attack was orchestrated by agents of whatever entity my Arkenstone is keeping at bay. I still have hidden sects of worshippers spread around Tic-Tac-Toe, but I would like to return to my former power. Would you like to aid me? If you worship me, I'll teach you some rituals, and all you have to do is perform 1 to 2 rituals per day. If you encounter any spellcasters, I want you to try and persuade them to worshiping me. And do not make a pact with any agent of the entity that destroyed my old empire. All right, legendary feature, magic, and tier 1, and 1 tier 3 spell. Easter magic is too much. Your magic is strong, even for a greater dragon. But what is the point of being able to cast tier 4 magics without having a single tier 4 spell? Choose one of your tier 3 spells, and I will empower your chosen spell to tier 4. For example, a tier 4 soulbound item would allow you to summon temporary copies of your soulbound items. Creating a tier 4 spell of your own would take as many. Would take as many Dragonfalls. Okay, well, goddamn. 4,000 years for 1 tier 4 spell. Well, that's still pretty rad. Conquer the island domain of 1 dragon lord. Rule the island in my name and make your subjects worship me. After 1 Dragonfall has passed, this pact will be fulfilled and you may leave your island, or you may stay and continue your rule. Petro, whatever. Something Egyptian. If you want more companions, I offer you Petra. She was the most powerful seer that ever walked Eldiria, excluding the Magi, of course. When she foretold that the old empire would eventually fall, I put her in temporal stasis and entombed her as a safety measure, since I knew I would have need of her in the future. If you accept her as a companion, I can bend the magics of your Dragonfall to bestow her eternal youth. Okay, I dig that. An incredible seer, not too bad. Return to me my former power by conquering all of Tic-Tac-Toe. Reform the twisted parody of my sorcerer cult that is today to my former... Reform the twisted parody of my sorcerer cult that is today known as the Dragon Cult. Do this, and you shall be named Sorcerer King of the entire continent of Tic-Tac-Toe. The Fist of Kings, the divine artifact worn by every sorcerer king of the Lost Empire as a symbol of divine authority and legitimacy to rule. The wielder of this gauntlet is able to cast spells as if it were true magic.
No rituals, hand gestures, incantation, regents, or anything else is required, except for mana. They can simply will the spells into existence. All the wielders of spells are also empowered by 1 tier to the maximum of 3 tier. Oh shit. Oh, that is way too much. Well, this tier 3 is incredible. Especially for what you have to do. That is, man, if you're doing a magic build, that is incredible. That is, whoo, lad. Alright, Nektos. I am Nektos, god of the sea and storms. As you are the 6th great dragon, I don't have a lot of worshippers above the surface, but I have plenty below. Since you're going to spend a lot of time below the surface, I can grant you use. You can be of great use to me. You will no doubt be well compensated for your hard work. There was once a time when no land dweller would dare trespass upon my domain. Now there are more sea travel than ever, especially from those warmongering northerners. Long ago, I entered a pact with the creator of the Arkenstone. Oh, it's the dude above. An immensely powerful artifact that anchors reality and prevents the ancient evils from entering his world. He splintered the stone into 4 fragments which hit across the world. It has been my duty to prevent travel across the continents. If the fragments were collected and combined into the Arkenstone's original form, it would be vulnerable and could be destroyed. But as long as the fragments remain separated, they are indestructible. I now fear that my sea monsters and storms aren't enough to protect the fragments. Allow no land traveler to cross my sea. You do not have to patrol the entire ocean, but if you come across any ship, it'll be your duty to destroy it. Show no mercy. The only way to ensure that the land dwellers stay on their continents is to make them fear the sea. Now that would be fun, to be just a gigantic sea monster, and that's just, I mean, it's malevolent, of course, but it's still pretty rad. I could bless you with the might of the sea. Whenever the majority of your body is submerged in seawater, your weird powers beyond the mightiest sea beasts, all of your draconic features which aren't tier 0 would be boosted by 1, except for wings, venom, fur, flight, crawling, digging, magic, brain, and fertility. This blessing cannot boost your draconic features beyond tier 4. Well, that just tells you to get tier 2 of everything, and that's intense. Recover the lost Arkenstone fragment that was stolen from Menemoth, and bring it to Necropolis, the capital city of my underwater kingdom. There is no place safer than my prided city. I would like a chance to investigate the fragment. Maybe I can use it as a weapon. Zendriel. If you desire, I can gift you the eternal loyalty and devotion of my daughter, Zendriel. She is a demigoddess, exceptionally powerful one at that. Zendriel can manipulate the minds of sea monsters, bend them to her will, as easily as she can control the tides of the sea. Like the sea, my daughter can be calm and peaceful, but she can also be fierce and volatile. Right now, she's a bit angry that I offered her to you, but she will get around eventually. Now, that's pretty rad. Like, if you were... These, I think because it's underwater, Doc made them way, 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 way strong. Because that's just... If you get her, you are getting really anything that comes into your domain. Like, you don't even need to fight. Anything down there is going to be yours, which is unreal. In the deepest depths of the ocean, there resides a race of despicable creatures. Although they are few in number, the Abyssal Lords are immensely powerful. They have waged war upon my followers for eons. I want you to exterminate them. Do that, and you shall be king of my underwater kingdom. Amulet of the Ocean. This artifact allows its wearer to shapeshift into any aquatic creature that can swim in the sea. When transformed, the amulet will fuse with the wearer's new form and return to its original form once the wearer returns to theirs. This amulet can also transform aquatic creatures as sirens into human versions of themselves, giving them the ability to venture to the surface. Huh, alright. Neat. I mean, it's okay. I mean, so you could, like, at will change yourself to other things, which is still real strong, but... Alright. So we have 4 more. Whew, lad. I'm thinking it's about... I think we're going to have to just cut this one off here. We're getting real close. I know I said I was going to finish it, but I really do want to give the actual build the time it takes. It deserves to go through it and really build one. This has been a hell of a long one, but I've enjoyed it. I think I know who I'm going to pick. I'm pretty sure I'm going to pick Ordin, and I'm probably just going to build things around strength. But these ones seem pretty dope. So we'll do that next time. And I think I'll probably write a short story for this. It'll be pretty fun. And we'll see. So I guess what I'll say is I'll say thank you for watching. Thank you for spending this time with me, and everybody who took the time to write in the chat and talk. It's honestly the reason I did this, just for the shits and giggles, and to kind of see other people's takes on these builds. It's been a lot of fun. These CYOAs are kind of, I enjoy them being the fun sort of limited time things that I do. The only things I do want to shill, because these I'm happy them being what they are, and they're fun to me, but I do want to shill like the the short stories of this 40k alternate universe, the Angel Apostasy that I've been writing. I did one for Vulcan. I think it's pretty fun, Vulcan's Inferno, and I have one for Perturabo coming out. So let me know what you think. I definitely sub for that on YouTube, and let me know what you think. Comment on them. Let me no engagement. I'm just more interested in, like, for those ones, just more about what people think about it. The writing, I'd like some criticism, just to be like, hey, if it sucks dick, let me know. That's the only way I can improve. And let me know how. You could say it's just shit, and that's fine, but those ones I'm kind of more interested in. I have a day job, but I really do enjoy writing, and I'd love to get some critique for all of that. So thanks again, and I'll see you next time. I'm not entirely sure when I'm going to be able to stream the last of this, but I'll probably post online. You'll see it maybe, or it'll just be a random surprise, and this will be uploaded to the old YouTube channel. So either way, I'll see it. But thanks for joining, and we'll continue this next time. See you later.